Of cricket for you today. There we go, Darren.
Viking, with that change, Tyagi, the fast bowler from India, comes into the side. And for the Gladiators, I spoke about Akila Dhananjaya not producing the goods with the ball. Well, they've gone for an extra batsman, so maybe that's giving an indication as to what their strategy will be. They're trying to bolster their batting to score. They will have a chance here now to chase, so that will work in their favour to have that additional batsman. But the interesting thing I heard from the captain, Dasun Shanika, he wants more runs, so that will work in their favour to have that additional batsman. But the interesting thing I heard these are guys that will need to deliver more runs, because I'm sure they're already thinking about that semi-final. They need their senior players to get into form to give themselves a chance of doing well. That's a knockout game in the semi-final.
I'm going to put the spotlight on Mohamed Amir. Mohamed Amir, we haven't seen anywhere near the best of him so far. In the last game, I mean, he got pasted by Andre Russell, which I know can happen, but they were looking forward to him coming back and actually tying things up right at the death.
He hasn't found the right lengths. If you look
or
at
the
what
right
he's
pace
delivered,
either. That surprised me a bit.
I mean, he still will search for swing early on.
Yep.
But I also feel that he needs to use his change-ups, understand that bowling in that 6 to 8 metre length is crucial early on.
Yep.
And also helping the other bowler from the other end, because bowling in partnership is so crucial. It doesn't make sense you bowl well and then runs leak on the other end. So that, I think he has an added responsibility to guide the other bowlers.
Righto. Good on you, Darren. Thanks very much. We'll hear you in the commentary box shortly. We're going to take a break now. When we come back, we'll be chatting to Sri Lanka coach Mickey Arthur.
Lanka Premier League 2020. Official webcasting partner, Content Eye Asia.
ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් 2020 දෙසැම්බර් 16 දක්වා සජීවීව නරඹන්න TVI, News I, Content I, Facebook සහ YouTube නාලිකාවන් ඔස්සේ එකතු වන්න. ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් 2020 දෙසැම්බර් 16 දක්වා සජීවීව නරඹන්න TVI, News I, Content I, Facebook සහ YouTube නාලිකාවන් ඔස්සේ එකතු වන්න.
Lanka Premier League 2020. Official webcasting partner, Content Eye Asia.
You are watching TVI. Stay tuned with us.
Lanka Premier League 2020. Official webcasting partner, Content Eye Asia.
ඔබ මේ රැඳී සිටින්නේ TVI සමගින්. රැඳෙන්න අපත් සමගම.
ඔබ මේ රැඳී සිටින්නේ TVI සමගින්. රැඳී සිටින්න අපත් සමගම.
In your mind right now about the fact that the Viking team is batting first?
Yeah, look, I think they've found a strategy. Their strategy has been using spin, and they've used their spin well. Batting first, they'll want runs from the top of the order. Nirushan Dikwela, at the moment, a little bit out of nick. We know he's very, very dangerous. If he gets them runs at the top of the order, it'll take the pressure off the likes of Dasan Shanaka through the middle.
Okay, so but very briefly, how does he do that? I mean, he's an aggressive player, he's a natural aggressive player, he's a couple of soft dismissals. What does he do to settle down?
Yeah, I'd like to see him just taking just a little bit of extra time. Just give him some time to get in first.
Okay, let's have a listen to the Vikings coach, Owe Shah, and see what he's got to say.
Always, there seems to be a buzz around your team and the cricket that they're playing at this moment.
Well, I guess, look, I'm blessed with a really, really good, great bunch of guys who've gelled really well. As soon as the guys sort of came out of quarantine, they've sort of, worked really well as a group. We've had some really good practice sessions leading up to the tournament. And then obviously once the overseas guys were allowed out of quarantine as well, they've almost sort of slotted in to their positions on the field, but also off the field. Trying to help the local guys and trying to almost bounce off each other in terms of trying to gain the local knowledge, trying to work out what sort of how to play in these conditions. And yeah, look, we're going well, and plus, look, we're fortunate. We've won 3 out of 4 games, so winning always breeds that kind of buzz amongst a group of guys like that.
Local knowledge you mentioned, and you're relying on a lot of spin. What made you go that way?
Well, you look at the conditions, I guess, we had some very good and talented guys in our team, but obviously, given the conditions, as I believe that as the tournament's going to go on, I think spin will come into play, and it has done already, in my view. I think we played 4 spinners in the Colombo Kings, I believe they're called, in that game. So I feel that's the way it's going to go. And then when we're on the receiving end, I believe that as a tournament, I always encourage my players to be busy against spin, trying to make sure we're ticking over, and don't let them dictate terms, so that we can dictate as a batter.
That's what Dasun Shanaka has been doing, really dominating. How do you rate him?
Oh, he's a serious talent. I think he's a superstar. I'm surprised he's not playing already in all forms of the game for Sri Lanka. I think it's only a matter of time before he starts doing that. Very talented cricketer and a real match winner. Not many match winners out there in world cricket right now, and I think he's definitely one of them.
Enjoying the cricket you're playing and your team. Good luck always.
Thank you very much.
Pushpa Kumara and Soma Patel, a couple of spinners have performed really well in the last game. I thought they assessed the conditions when they had the ball in their hand last time really quickly and really superbly.
Yeah, that's right. And we heard from Owe Shah talking about was falling away. He played shots all round the wicket. He shows us he had the little dinks, he had the little runs. He shows us that he can play all around.
To talk to Chadwick Walton, but Amir seems to be everywhere. Chadwick, you answer. Why is he here?
He's here because he's a talented player, one of the best in the business, and it's good to have him on my team.
What's the slogan you're on about, above now?
The slogan is holding the fort.
Holding the fort.
Holding the fort. We're looking to turn things around and really hold this fort. and see if we can get into the playoffs.
That's the attitude you need to take forward. So the 4 losses so far is not a problem, as you still have hope to make progress in this tournament.
The 4 losses is definitely a concern, but it's not at the forefront of our minds. We're just looking to get that one win so we can actually get the campaign moving.
So why you got this guy? What can he do for you, Amir?
You tell. What can I do?
What can Amir do? He can give me 4 overs.
Yeah.
He can give me wickets.
20 runs, 2-3 wickets.
20 runs, 4 or 5 wickets. Runs in the back end.
Oh, yes.
So
Like
going
10,
by what you guys are talking right now, it's all about attitude and approach going forward, isn't it?
Definitely. It's about the attitude, our mindset, and just about executing.
Tell me a little about how you've been enjoying your time here in Sri Lanka. It's different circumstances too, COVID restrictions.
I mean, I don't think it's any different from anywhere else in the world. Most places we will have to be in quarantine, but thus far they've been doing an excellent job. We've been enjoying ourselves, the food, with the limited exposure. It's been good.
Guys, a word on the younger players in your team. Amir, how about giving us some feedback on that?
Yeah, they are working hard. As you see in the last game, the 2 quicks, they were bowling well. And as Chaddy said, we are 1 win away. And I always believe T20 is all about momentum. If you get momentum, and at this stage, we're going on a right track.
As Chaddy said, you better bowl well today. Good luck, guys.
I will try my best.
Thank you. No pressures on him, though.
Above now then. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Terrific stuff. Nice, guys. Nice to get the 2 of them to have a chat to us. Right, that word momentum, do you believe momentum in this format? Do you believe momentum in all formats or just maybe T20?
Yeah, I do, because momentum means that you're coming off some good performances.
Is that in all formats?
In all formats.
Right.
Good performances gives you belief. It gives the players a lot of belief in their own ability. The players believe they can win. Their roles are amplified for them, and it breeds good form. So yes, I do, and I think they're only 1 win away from finding that belief.
Okay, so coach, what would you be saying to that change room? I asked the same to Darren. What would you be saying to the Gladiators change room before today's game, which is a game they've got to win, let's face it?
I'd just be propping them up. I'd be making sure that they still believed in their ability. I'd be making sure that they knew they were only 1 win away from possibly getting some success, because only one team misses out here. You could get yourself in the 4th position and go on to win the competition, and they've got to believe that they can.
Righto. Are you backing them to win?
I am backing them to win today. I think it's right. I'm disappointed Akila's not playing.
ඔබ මේ රැඳී සිටින්නේ TVI සමගින්. රැඳී සිටින්න අපත් සමගම.
Lanka Premier League 2020. Official webcasting partner, Content Eye Asia.
ලංකා ප්‍රමියර් ලීග් 2020 දෙසැම්බර් 16 දක්වා සජීවීව නරඹන්න TVI, News I, Content I, Facebook සහ YouTube නාලිකාවන් ඔස්සේ එකතු වන්න.
Lanka Premier League 2020. Official webcasting partner, Content Eye Asia.
You are watching TVI. Stay tuned with us.
Lanka Premier League 2020. Official webcasting partner, Content Eye Asia.
ඔබ මේ රැඳී සිටින්නේ TVI සමගින්. රැඳෙන්න අපත් සමගම.
Lanka Premier League 2020. Win together.
The underdogs battle the heavyweights in Game 12. Tuskers has put up a valiant fight for the Gladiators. But others have failed to respond. Winless after 4 games, Galle need to find some inspiration. Dambulla, on the other hand, seem to be cruising along. Shanika and Angelo Pereira have both played match-winning innings, while the spinners have stemmed the flow of runs and provided crucial breakthroughs. A win today and the semi-final berth is assured.
Won the toss, elected to bat first. And we are waiting some royal entertainment from both teams. Both teams making one change each. Dambulla Viking going for Sudeep Tyagi in place of Columbage, and Galle Gladiators. Malinda Siriwadina comes in for Akila Dhananjaya. Umpires for today's match, Pragid Rambukwela and Asanga Jasurya. They will have the responsibility to manage the match today. Well, all roads lead to this wonderful cricket stadium, the MRI Cricket Stadium in Hambantota, where we're getting set for match number 12. And boy, we've been entertained with the cricket on the field, the hospitality of the people in Sri Lanka. Just a fascinating tournament unfolding before our eyes. Galle Gladiators without a win so far in the tournament, in desperate times. Might be pleased with the opportunity to bowl first because they brought in that extra batsman into their side. They will need to have a very, very good effort with the ball. That's the area I think has produced the most challenges for them as a unit. Dambulla Viking, on the other hand, sitting pretty with 3 wins from 4 matches. Their captain, Shanika, spoke about their top order getting more runs in this affair. Maybe he's thinking about that semi-final match already. Upal Taranga, Niroshan Dikwella. Dikwella will have another opportunity here. Good evening. Russell Arnold, Amir Sohail.
Hello, Darren. Looks like you've had a big lunch. Amir. Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, we're looking forward to this game, because the Dambulla Viking, they're playing some good cricket. They've got a different looking team. Their combination is a little different to the other teams, but ideally suited for these conditions. They've been brave. They've been backing the skills in their squad. But it's going to be a lot different for the Galle Gladiators. The Galle Gladiators haven't had the greatest of times, their form. And then the tournament also started without Lasit Malinga. Afridi is gone back. Dikwella needs to fire. A quiet tournament so far. Taranga too, no big contribution as yet. The two left-handers need to get going. They need to relieve the pressure off the middle order. But the plus for the Gladiators is that they have a chance still to qualify. And that should spur them on. They'll be dangerous.
Yeah, all they have to do is play as a team, play as a unit. They haven't gelled in well as yet, but listening to Rajapaksha, captain of the Galle Gladiators, he wanted to bowl first on this one. So the bowlers, they need to respond. They have to make use of the new ball. Conditions are quite good for bowling. A bit of grass on the pitch. There might be a movement for them, a deviation of the surface. If they could pick up early wickets, we might see Galle Gladiators having their fortune changed.
183, the average first innings score in the tournament, so that's something that teams will think about. Here's Mohammad Amir. 2 wickets to his name so far in the tournament. He will want more.
Different looking pitch to what we had yesterday. Take the pace off. And those who had pace, like the quickie Dushmantha Chamira, who bowled consistently in the 140s, got that ball to fly. Was a challenge for the batsman, but this is going to be different. There's a more covering of grass and look harder.
There'll be pace, which can be batsman's friendly too. But they have to look out for the balls which are going to move about. To start with, have a look at the pitch, how it's reacting as a batsman, and once you get the maya, decide how to go about it.
Pitch looked really good. Even covering of grass, and as you guys mentioned, it was quite hard. It's a day game, so you'd expect that whatever moisture existed would evaporate quickly.
First run, Taranga. Well, I like the mood in the Galle camp. When we came out here, we saw the Dambulla Viking warming up, but there was no sign of the Galle players. They showed up on the ground or came onto the ground a little late, but the spirits were high. Mohammad Amir, Chadwick Walton, just trying to lift the spirits of the others, because it's all about attitude. It's all about the feel-good factor, and that's what they were focusing on. If you go out there and perform, forget what's happened. We can still make the semis, and once you get to the semis, it becomes a different ball game.
It's all about staying relaxed. Now, Mohammad Amir hasn't bowled that bad in this Lanka Premier League. Figures show opposite. He has tried too many things. He got into the whirlwind of West Indian power hitter Andre Russell. Apart from that, he's been decent. Lots of chat around. Playing showing true spirit.
He's getting it through, Mohammad Amir. Third man, fine leg. Nothing different. That's what you usually get. Amir's got that slip in place. And above now. Chadwick Walton walking around in that dressing room. And the word is above now. What does that mean, Darren? I'm learning a lot of these Caribbean words. I thought bluff it was, but Darren corrected me that the Caribbean word for bluff is fluff. Let him think about above now.
Good work behind the stumps from Azam Khan. Amar after moving the ball away from the left-handers this time around. Look to bring the ball back into the batsman. Lost the shape. Pitched way outside the leg stump. And Azam Khan was alert.
So what's this Caribbean thing? Above now. Is it a Caribbean thing or where is it from?
Well, it's only one way that Galle Gladiators can go. We're sitting at number 5 in the points table. And it's about going up. Elevation for this team. End of the first over, 2 without loss. Both teams for today, a change each. Sudip Tyagi in the side for the Dambulla Viking. Melinda Siriwad in that one change for Galle Gladiators. Jaya Surya will partner Mohammad Amir with the new ball.
Two left-handers. You like to bring in off-spinners who tend to take the ball away. It's not that you've seen a lot of turn. On with the arm, deflection, oh dear. Above now, all right. He dived above it. My 11 champion shot, my 11 circle champion shot.
Poor stuff. An effort like this really can dent the spirit of the team. Should have been stopped.
Nice single taken boundary, then a rotation of the strike.
Have a look at this now. Look at the deflection, how Pulsaranga gets in front of the pad. Perfect, isn't it? Turning the bat at the right moment to Pulsaranga. Gets it on the middle of the bat and it flies away. Perfect. Got to meet the ball in front if you're looking to deflect it fine on either side of the wicket.
We've been talking about where Galle Gladiators sit on the points table. At number 5, there's a lot of work for them to do. Kandy Tuskers in that 4th position. And at this stage, you think it's a race between these two teams to get into that 4th place in the semi-final. Remember the semi-final format: first play 4th, second play 3rd, and it's a straight knockout match.
Yeah, Jaffna Stallions have already qualified. But another win would confirm that the Dambulla's Viking would also be in. And you'd like to seal that position as early as possible. It's a hard schedule, a lot of back-to-back games, and you're out here very quickly. So if you need to rest or look after your better players and keep them fresh for the later games, it gives you that opportunity.
better over for Dambulla Viking. 8 runs so far.
Making room, find the gap through the offside. Just getting it off the inside edge. 2 overs gone, 10 without loss. Shanaka, the most prolific of the batsmen on this Dambulla Viking team. Both himself and Samit Patel. And they've batted well together, they've produced runs. But the focus today is on the openers. Dikwela, Upul Taranga, quite watchful. And what we've seen in matches here, even with a slow start, you can make up in terms of run scoring later in the innings.
And batsmen coming in early have such a vital role. It's not only about the run rate, it's also about assessing the conditions. It's also about setting the tone and getting the message across to the rest of the team that this is what we need. And then you work yourself there. If you don't have that direction, you tend to get caught in two minds, not knowing where to go with your innings.
That's what happened to Galle Gladiators so many times in this Lanka Premier League. They created the opportunity to go big while batting. They lost the plot by getting greedy. Yeah, I'm with you, Russell. You have to assess the conditions quite quickly. Try and get early momentum. Take the initiative. That's crucial, not only in this format, whichever type of cricket you play. That's good. That's good. Good thinking from Ahmed.
He's got a good short ball. That's just to check the batsman, not let him get too comfortable coming into that front foot. Well directed.
Well, I did say that Jaffna Stallions have qualified, and those wondering mathematically whether they have or not, the most number of points Galle Gladiators can get to is 8. Kandy Tuskers have 3 games to play. They can also get to 8, but that would mean they have to win all their games. But they have to play each other. So one of them can only get up to 6. So 8 is a safe number if you want to be qualifying for the semi-finals.
Well done, Professor Russell.
Short again. Just keeps it down, doesn't up for that pull shot. There's a fielder in the square leg boundary, just waiting for a chance, an opportunity.
Twice we have seen in this over Mohammad Ahmed employing a bouncer, getting a batsman like Upul Taranga in a spot of bother. He looks jumpy against those heavy balls. Is it the case of reflexes going slow?
Just one run from the over. Good one from Mohammad Amir. 11 without loss.
ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් 2020 දෙසැම්බර් 16 දක්වා සජීවීව නරඹන්න TVI, News I, Content I, Facebook සහ YouTube නාලිකාවන් ඔස්සේ එකතු වන්න.
Quiet start so far for Dambulla Viking. Two watchful openers focusing on preservation of their wicket as against attacking play. What's happening off the field?
Is he punished or something? That's Lahiru Kumara. Played the first few games, but now left out. Oh, I'm getting a chirp in my ear from the back of the box. Boundary. Nicely picked up. He loves that sweep shot. My 11th circle champion shot from
that was
Hiroshi.
premeditated. Sorry. And he was very lucky that he got a full toss. All he needed to do was to hit the ball into the gap, bisecting those fieldsmen. Plays behind square on the onside.
Loosening up for South Africa, Lahiru Kumara. That's his next assignment. So apparently, fielder in the deep, won't get it. You can't bowl there to Dikwella because those are his areas. Behind square on either side of the wicket. Mickey Arthur's instructions. Loosen him up for South Africa. Dikwella loosening up with that sweep shot.
I'm surprised they've gone for Shan Jayasuriya again. When you look at the last game, Asita Fernando had a really good spell. He's the leading wicket taker for this Galle Gladiators team. Not being used with the new ball, the fast bowler. And there should be another boundary, just escorted. 3 fours in a row. And it's a My 11 circle champion shot yet again.
Timing to perfection. The two sweep shots forced Shehan Jayasuriya to toss it up on the offside, and escorted was the word. I thought he should have cut across rather than turn and run. Cut that angle.
The best of the lot, the cover drive. Whatever Mohammad Ahmed is doing is going to waste. From the other end, he's creating a lot of pressure.
Need a wicket from you, boy.
Bowling economically, but runs are leaking from the other side. Rajapaksha has to think hard now. How to go about things because runs are leaking.
Like batting, it's important for bowlers to work together. Just releasing the pressure on these two openers. 15 runs from the over. Full toss. Didn't start the over right. And that opened the floodgates. Dikwella uses the pace on the ball, uses that skill and proficiency of sweeping. And he can score runs in these conditions, spin-friendly conditions, although we haven't seen a lot of spin from this surface just yet.
4 gone, 26 for no loss.
Boundaries at the MRI Cricket Stadium. They've remained consistent. 70 yards, 64 meters. despite moving across a square with 10 pitches.
Oh, he was brilliant the other day. With bat, with ball. Showed a lot of arrogance. Arrogance in a good way, that's confidence. Back of the hand, slow ball, bowled it into the pitch. 22-year-old Dhananjaya Lakshan.
Yeah, likes to bowl into the pitch. He uses that heavy ball too. Yeah, at times you see the fast bowlers getting carried away after seeing a bit of grass on the pitch. You have to stick with the basics.
Trying to use the pace, didn't get it right. He will get a single.
He's been brilliant, Amir, today. Setting the tone, but he needs help from the other side. Look at that line length, a little bit of movement. Well-directed bounce to break the rhythm of the batsman. That's what you want from your senior pro. Would have liked a wicket, but not to be. He's bowled very different lengths, but all on the same line. Two left-handers, so that's why you see so many aligned just outside off stump.
Just have one extra going down the leg side, so already a better effort from Mohammad Amir. It's the My 11 Lanka Premier League, My 11 Circle, an app where you can make your fantasy team and play with real champions. All you need to do is download the app from www.my11circle.com and start playing on the app, making your team with players you think can get maximum points for you in the match. And there you go, play with the champions, make your own team. Red Bull also the drink partner for the My 11 Circle Lanka Premier League. These two teams, they should have high energy.
No wide call, so must have taken a deflection, and Azam Khan also had to come back to pick it up. It's way down the leg side. Oh, bottom edge. Back of the bat, isn't it? Threw the shot so early. Upul Taranga, so he started bowling those slower balls.
Change in pace. You mentioned Russell Arnold, how brilliant he was in the last match with the ball. He's a mixed bag. Rolls his fingers across the seam, gets a little bit of extra bounce. Upul Taranga hasn't looked in rhythm so far in this innings.
Yeah, difficult line length for a left-handed batsman. Shaping the ball away from middle leg. So far, we have seen over a lines of those slow deliveries from Lakshan. He has to give him a chance as a bowler to ball seam up. Have a look. Another roll. Of the fingers.
A cutter from a slower delivery. By rolling the fingers across the seam, you get the ball to grip and to have a bit of lateral movement. If you just roll the ball out your hand, yes, the pace will reduce. Chances of lateral movement very slim. tucked away. He waited on it. Maybe telegraphed that it was. Whilst it is a great skill to be able to bowl slow balls, and it's been quite effective for a lot of bowlers in T20 cricket, when you use it is very important. This guy is very good, especially square of the wicket. Pace on the ball, pace off the ball, it doesn't matter. Gets a boundary to end the over. 6 runs coming from it.
You are watching TVI. Stay tuned with us.
And confirm that it's gone for 6. Yes, confirmation there. An extra special end. 12 runs, 38 without loss.
$38 for none, 5 overs gone. Lanka is into the attack. Dick Weller's been really impressive. Turunga on strike. He likes this sort of role to start. Turunga, I should say. But Dick Weller has been really good. Scores of 25, 20, 1 and 4 so far. That is the last ball of the last over, just scooping that over the top for 6. Takes him now to 28, so he's off and running. That's got to be good news for the Dambulla Viking.
On his day, the Queller can be really devastating. Just that we haven't still seen his best in the tournament. He's gone to 28. You know, Mickey Arthur spoke a lot about his wicket-keeping abilities. But what Sri Lanka need him to step up even with the bat in hand is that kind of a player. It's the type of player that can give you those brisk starts.
Come on, Danushka, come on, Danushka.
That was good work down there. His foot hit the advertising triangle after he got rid of the ball. That was the important thing. Plus he had support as well. So good teamwork.
What I like about Dick Weller today is he's given himself a chance. As you can see, he got 2 20s right at the start of the tournament and then got out. He's given himself a chance today. He's got himself in. He's assessed the wicket and he's starting to play now without going too early. And he just knocks it into the leg side for 1 more.
Running the first one quickly and coming back for the double. Good understanding between these two.
Yeah, we can see against Kandy and Jaffna, he got himself in 25 and 21. Today he's 32 not out. 32 not out of 18, but he's given himself an opportunity. He now needs to push on as he knocks this one to mid-on for 1 more.
Seven and a half runs of the over so far is good going. So is that. Lots of sunshine today. So 48 for no loss. Dambulla's power play average so far has been 47 for 1. So they're there and thereabouts when it comes to the runs, courtesy of that boundary off the last ball of the last over. But they haven't lost a wicket. That's the impressive part about this so far. So this has got the Galle Gladiators on the back foot a little bit. It's a game they have to win. They really do. They've got to make sure they play really well and get up and win this game. They've got to make sure also when things don't go their way that they don't slump a bit. They've got to make sure they stay on the ball and someone looks to change things around.
Yeah, they're going to need wickets quickly now. Asita Fernando, he coming into the attack, he could be the man to do it. Let's hope for the Galle Gladiators' sake. I'm getting a little bit worried about the Galle Gladiators, to be honest. Body language, their body language, the way they've gone about, it looks like they're just getting through this fixture. If somebody doesn't stand up and change it, it's going to be a long afternoon for them.
Did nicely. Amir. It's a warmer day today, a little bit more humid as well. It also doesn't help their cause, a little bit of extra bounce, no real drama.
Dasun Shanaka at the toss indicated that he was a little bit concerned about the top order of the Dambulla Viking. And that's true, because it's just been Dasun Shanaka who's got the runs for them. Samit Patel has had his moments. Angelo Pereira played in that last game, got runs, but I think they needed more consistency. Samit Patel's experience, but it's the openers, right? The likes of Kultaranga, Dikwella, they're the ones that the Dambulla Viking is really banking on to deliver and get them off to a good start. They haven't really had that foundation to build on.
They have now, that's for sure. Oh, goodness me, that is quite extraordinary. Again, his dentist, I think, just jumped out of his chair in his lounge room, probably in Colombo.
Well, I've seen innovative shots. I've seen Tilakaratne Dilshan do that. He's done it very differently, the Dil scoop. And this is very close to that. This is the Dikwella scoop. Just those two players I've seen attempting shots like that and getting it off well. Tilakaratne Dilshan used to be magnificent with that shot. He's hit Stark.
But you know what? He never missed it either. He wasn't scared of it at all, Tilakaratne Dilshan. Oh, that's clubbed. That is a beautiful shot. That has gone a mile. Lovely sound off the bat.
What I like is the fact that Nirishan Dikwella, as we said at the top of this, our commentary stint, has given himself a chance today. He's got himself in. He's given himself a chance. He hasn't tried to play that scoop too early. He's given himself the foundation. He's given himself the base. He's now got a springboard to go from.
And the good thing is, I thought he saw it coming, the short ball and the cutter. And he was ready for it. It was in his zone. And that mid-wicket area is a go-to as far as Dikwella is concerned.
If you've downloaded that app from my11circle.com, you want Dilshan in your fantasy team. 43. Nirishan Dikwella in your team. 43 off 23 at the moment. Tilakaratne Dilshan would have been happy to be in the team today, I'm sure. I'm sure he's watching this as well.
Just on Tilakaratne Dilshan, I've seen him do to Stark. And I think quick bowlers, that particular shot. And that's one of the most amazing shots that I've ever seen. Because to a point, there's a great amount of risk. Because the ball's heading directly at you. And the reflexes have been magnificent.
Scattered protection on the fence with that those team positions. There's a man out at long on.
Brilliant batting. Dot ball, 4-6. Not looking to overhit, and then he gets a single.
the thing for Galle Gladiators, apart from Amir, who I thought bowled particularly well up front today, there hasn't been anybody else who's threatened, anybody else that's looked like taking a wicket. And by not playing Galle Gladiators, you lose the ability to take wickets outside the power play with Laksan Sandakan.
Amir's figures, brilliant. 10 dot balls in those 2 overs. Oh, that's over the top of the keeper. That's gone for buys. 4 of them. 15 runs off the over. 63 for none. There's a nice little white building, that one. After the power play, 6 overs gone. That was tidy stuff as well. No wickets down, no satellite dishes on the top of those buildings. Through the stump mics, I'm hearing no buzz whatsoever from the Galle Gladiators. Not a peep. It's the keeper's job in this situation too to make sure that he fires things up.
This is that last ball, last over. Went over the keeper, said lots of bounce. And he cannot hide his smile. Angelo Pereira, he knows that the Vikings are enjoying themselves. Well, I'm sure lots of people are enjoying this Lanka Premier League, My 11th Circle, and one man who would have been here physically if he was allowed to do so is the dad of cheerleaders, Percy Abesekara. Well, he's the one who started it all for Sri Lanka. I know that he's been around the world, and I believe he wasn't well, but he's recovering and he's doing well. And he tells me that he had a mild stroke, but he reminded me that it was a mild stroke, it was not a wild stroke. That's Percy for you.
What a character. Keep improving, Percy.
Back up.
Good backing up safely home, no dramas. We're going to welcome Percy back soon to cricket. I'm sure he'll love getting back involved. Tauranga is playing a superb role as well here. Let's not forget what he's doing. He's quite happy for Dick Weller to take the shine. Take as much strike as possible.
Only one.
Straight to the man at straight mid-wicket.
Hayes, you mentioned it earlier about the buzz. There is absolutely no buzz out on the ground. And this is where we speak about team selection. You need wicket takers here through the middle. Danushka, with all due respect, is a 6th or 7th bowler. This is when you need guys that can come in, because the only way they're going to stop the run rate is by taking wickets. Otherwise, they're going to be in desperate trouble.
Oh, that's through everything. Through the batsman, through the keeper, and that's going to run away for another boundary. I think it's going to be buys again. Yes, it is. Wow, they don't need these. They really don't need these. These are unforced errors. So 9 off that over, 8 overs gone now, 72 for no loss. I tell you what, those boys in purple need to regroup right now, and they can, because it's a strategic timeout. Might have an opportunity now to just check out the My 11 Circle app and download that and make your fantasy team, play with some real champions and have fun today because, again, conditions are a little bit different. And, of course, these guys have got to perform today, the boys in purple, so there'll be some desperation, I think, at some stage from the Galle Gladiators, not up until now. But have fun with that app from my11circle.com.
Lakshan Sandikan into the attack. This is an attacking option. He needs to take wickets.
A bit leg side. There is protection though. It's just going to be the one.
You talk about the strategic timeout, and this is a time when coaches can get teams together. It'll be interesting to watch Moyne, how he handles this, because I tell you what, if I was coach, I would be out there and I'd be doing some serious talking to my players. Somebody needs to stand up and somebody needs to take responsibility. Somebody needs to put in a performance to try and win the game. They need to talk, and they need to talk hard.
Pat on the shoulder for the captain. He went straight to his son, the keeper, who, and I hope that a bit of advice there to his son as the keeper was to try and get some buzz going in this team. Let's see if it's a little bit noisier through the stump mics.
Well, I think they need to be told, because when you look at the way the Galle Gladiators came out, they looked flat to me on the field. I mean, the Colombo Kings yesterday looked so determined when they came out yesterday, and that's been hit square. That's gone for 4. So Lakshan Sandikan, third delivery gone to a boundary. So the openers of Dambulla Viking just continuing to enjoy themselves. And it is a tough ask for the left-arm spinner. He's up against two left-handers, and again, I think it's the fielding. It was rather ordinary. I'm not surprised at that reaction.
That's an edge, but it's fine. They're going to get benefit. It's going to go all the way for 4.
And this is what happens if you just let the game drift. If nobody stands up and takes responsibility, things like this are going to happen. Shihan Jayasuriya, bad. That's poor. That should never happen the first or second ball after you've just had a strategic timeout.
This is now the highest opening partnership in the tournament. 81 it is. 53 balls, so it's some going. 28 balls for Dick Gwella, 24 balls to Turunga. Dick Gwella has been the highest scorer. That's just been floated up really just to bring one of the boundary riders into play.
Mickey, your point about Akila Dhananjay very apparent at this moment.
Well done, Thanda.
Dick Gwella has been brilliant so far. We've spoken about needing to stand up, and look at the innovation. He's played some lovely sweep shots, the scoops, and he's just getting into his own with that wide repertoire that is generally known to use. He's on 48 now, and he's now 49.
And 11 from the over, 83 for none. T20 batting lineups are flexible. Samit Patel and Chanaka, the guys listed to come in next. If a wicket had fallen early, it would have been Angelo Pereira, who played so well with his 67 in the previous game. Dick Weller's on 49. Check that down to long on for one, brings up 50. It's a really good knock, this.
That's a very good knock from Nirishan Dickwella. 50 of 30 balls. The thing I've liked about his innings is he's given himself a chance. We haven't seen those little scoops and that too early. He's allowed himself to get in. Very impressive today from Nirishan Dickwella.
Also looking at the bowling lineup, spoke about the fact that Akila Dhananjaya doesn't bowl. Now with these two left-handers in, they're struggling to find a proper off-spinner. Danushka Gunatilaka being used. Lakshan Sandakan spins into the left-hander. The off-spinner will take it away. And one of the main areas in the Galle makeup is the fact that they just don't have wicket-taking bowlers. Maybe Mohammad Amir is an exception. He's the only one.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Rashan. Wickets are the key in 2020 cricket. It's the only way you stop the rate is by taking wickets. You need attacking bowlers.
And if we look at the tournament so far for the Galle Gladiators, Fernando's been the chief wicket taker with only 3. But all their bowlers, and I'm talking about Fernando Sandakan, Mohammad Amir, Pereira, they've all been going at 10 runs and over as well. So that tells a story. Throughout the tournament, that is. Not just today. Over the top. That's just, I mean, that's just being dished up to be hit for 4. I don't understand this bowling, to be honest.
Yeah, this is very poor. Absolutely poor. Danushka Gunatilaka, well, he's just lobbing it. That's a 69 case. Plenty of time. Extra cover open. And that's an area that Upul Taranga would love. He'll just keep playing that shot till the cows come home. He would love that area.
Surely there's got to be some fizz in the ball. You've got to make sure you've got some real buzzing proceedings out there. There is 0 from the Galle Gladiators.
Come on, Danu, you'll get the wicket, boy. You'll get
They've
the
got
wicket.
to step up
Come
now.
on.
They really do. If they go down today, they're in real big trouble, the Galle Gladiators. Let's see this one. Oh, again, it's just lobbed up. 8 runs from that over. 91 for no loss.
Come on.
Yes, Cycle in Sense Agarbatti Fair Play Award. Jaffna Stallions on top. They have impressed everybody. Cricketing wise, spirit wise, and respect for each other.
Come on, Thanda. Come on, Thanda.
Well, if the Dambulla Viking had an area of concern, they don't have now. Samit Patel looking worried. Am I going to get a hit today? It was that look.
Well ball, one only.
You do get that feeling, or don't you?
I did see that look. It was maybe a look of concentration. I'm not sure. But anyway, let's hope the Galle Gladiators pick up a wicket here. Let's see if they can get into this game. That's what they need to do. Need to get 1, 2, maybe one more after that. That's the only way they can really turn things around here. Sweeper's into play. No, he's not.
Run-of-the-mill stuff from Galle Gladiators. No commitment, no intensity. Runs are scored at will.
Well, they started off well.
Come on, Thanda.
Mohammad Amir trying his best as the senior man to set the tone, but he never got any support from anywhere else. fielding's been clumsy. And once the batsman got in, it's very difficult in these conditions because the pitch is on the slower side. The ball sits up and they're carving them all over the place.
Better delivery, better commitment. Well, Sandakan. It looks like they have resigned to the fact they cannot make any mark on the opposition, going through the motions. Well, they have to show everybody why they're there.
Well done, well done.
So it's a slightly better over, just 7 runs from it, 11 gone, 98 for no loss.
All the time in the world. Upul Taranga so good, always looking to play off the back foot.
Buddy, you got a wicket, boy.
That's the way to go. Slow conditions, a good length delivery. If you can use the depth of the crease, you can have
slow conditions.
Let's a look at the bowling options that the Galle Gladiators have got in this match. Now, it's 11 fours and 2 sixes so far. Let's now just look forward a little bit as to where they might go. The Dambulla Vikings, if they go at 10-0 from here, they'll get to the 190 mark. 12-0 from here gets them to the 200 mark. Let's not forget that last time around they ended up getting a reasonable total, but they will be very happy if they can push it as high as that. Strike rates of Samit Patel are tidy. Charnock has been in really good nick. His strike rate's very healthy at 147. And Angelo Pereira is sliding down. He would have come in early had a wicket fallen early because he was terrific in the last game and played that role perfectly.
Yeah, you can get your high tempo players in now on the back of this if you need to. But that look at Samit Patel's face. The buffet is open and I'm not getting a bite. Just that type of look.
Catch it!
Cries of catch it. It's a bit of a mishit on the bounce.
Yeah, at the toss, Rajapaksa mentioned that he wanted to ball first as the 100 is registered on the board. In the 12th over, I'm wondering with what he was looking to bowl. He asked his fast bowler to bowl the slow ones throughout the over, the third one. Where is the planning? Where is the commitment? A short on ideas, that's for sure.
Well ball, well ball, well ball, well ball.
And Coach Moin Khan doesn't have any reflection at all the way his team is playing at the moment.
Yeah, you'd have expected a lot more once they realized they still have a chance. The Kandy Tuskers losing their last game against the Dambulla Viking. And that opened the door. And usually opportunities like that give you a lot more energy.
Any T20 game, you have a lot more energy. T20 cricket is all about energy. You've got to make sure you're out there bouncing around and you're trying to make things happen. Right now, the Galle Gladiators are just going through the motion. They're not expecting to pick up a wicket. That's how I'm reading things.
Yeah, he has to give a chance to Mohammad Ahmed. They desperately need a wicket here. Just go to your premier bowler. They have to make the things happen. They can't sit and wait for the things to happen.
Well ball, only one Chaddy.
End result of that over is okay. 5 coming from it, 103 for no loss. Just a quick opportunity to have a look at the My 11 Circle MVP of the tournament. Sarah Pereira's number one at the moment. That's voting through the My 11 Circle app. That's how you get those points. $54-34 balls, 5 fours and a couple of sixes for Niroshan Dequella. It took a little bit of time before he started to get expansive. Played some clever shots. That was certainly adventurous. That was not as adventurous as that one. That was right over top of the keeper as well, not just over the top of his own head. And a couple of lusty blows. Which got him to the 50 mark, and also, of course, right now they've got that 100 partnership on the board as well. Blue lines are the fours, red spider legs are the sixes. And as you normally expect with him, there's runs on the leg side, in front of square and behind.
Yeah, they should try to up the tempo. They're going well. Run rate is above 8.5. Yeah, he needed that, Niroshan Dequella.
3, the third one.
A couple of starts, but not going on to make a big one. But they got plenty batting to come. Samit Patel, Dasun Shanaka is in great
ready,
form.
boy, be ready, wicket coming, guys.
Try and maximize. 180. Looks power on this pitch.
Beautiful. Down the ground. Very, very powerful shot.
Come on, Sanda, come on, Sanda.
The question is, would the other batsmen get a chance here? Because these two are doing a great job, not allowing any bowler to settle down. Good usage of the feet. Flat batted the ball for 6.
They sure are doing a good job. And as batsmen, when you get an opportunity, when you get a chance like this, you want to take it on and on. From a team point of view, if you can bat the opposition out from such a position, you've got to go for it. Maybe an extra chance would not be a problem.
Yeah, that's the name of the game for Dambulla Viking now.
Tries of catch it, might be out, should be out, is out. Didn't quite get the elevation he was requiring.
That's what he was thinking too, Niroshan Dequella. Let's try and get 220, maybe. Didn't get all of it. Lakshan Sandakan gets a wicket, and would you believe it? They hang on to it. Shahan Jayasuriya takes the catch in the deep. Partnership broken, 110 it was, and an entertaining one. Niroshan Dequella, 60 off 37. Dambulla Viking, 110 for 1.
So a couple of balls left in this, the 13th over. Turunga. Almost a run a ball for his 41. Shanaka is the man that has arrived at the crease.
Only one, guys, only one.
Off the mark straight away, and it'll be a different feeling for Dasun Shanaka. He never walked in with the team in such a position. Always with a lot to do, and he's done it well. Well, Dequella's done well, and hence his team is in a very strong position.
He was hoping to copy that previous shot down the ground and go straight rather than drag it across like he did, but it was a fine knock. Giving yourself some room. That's going to go for 4. That is a fine stroke from Turunga this time. Beautifully played, a dozen off that over, 115 for one. Seven overs left now as you look at Sharnaka's pedigree. Strike rate's really good. He's played 98 T20 games, strike rate of 147, high score of 131. That's some going. 850s and 300s. Ten from here gets him to the 185 mark. They're only 1 wicket down. That's the important part of the equation as far as the Dambulla Viking are concerned.
Well, Galle Gladiators, they really have to wake up. If they're able to restrict the opposition to 175, they'll be well within the chance to get 2 points. But for that, a strong effort is required.
Full toss. Pumped away. Is it going to be out? No, it's not. 6 runs.
He did go for 6. That first ball of Asita Fernando's over. He's under pressure. But I like what Chadwick Walton tried to do. He didn't give up on this. Knew exactly where the rope was. Sharnaka. Great way to start your innings. Deliveries like that. I said buffets on.
Yeah, there's plenty of variety. Long hops, full tosses. Sumptuous.
So you've got decisions to make what you want. But Walton, great effort. It was a long way outside the rope with that leap.
The one thing they haven't been able to do, the Galle Gladiators, as we saw from that 6 of the first ball, was a prime example. It's a friendly full toss. They have not been able to apply any pressure at all after the first couple of overs from Mohammad Amir. He bowled beautifully. A couple of overs just costing 3 runs. After that, there's been basically no pressure whatsoever. And if you have pressure in a limited over game, that certainly tends to bring wickets.
Yeah, I think Asita has to be reminded that you're carrying a tag of fast bowler, medium pacer. Why are you bowling too many slow deliveries? Try and ball seam up. It might work.
Fielders running all over the place. He's going to bowl across the batsman, the left-hander. Wide Yorkers.
Hopefully. It's not a slow delivery once again.
Yeah, taking a bit of time now. What's going on at the moment? I can't quite work out why there's so much time being taken now in the middle. The umpires are looks like there's a timeout being taken, actually. Strategic timeout. Right, so the power play was called. 2 balls into the 14th over. 122 for 1 it is. Can only think that the coach wanted to have a word to the Galle Gladiators to try and get them back on track. Here's just a quick look at the sights and sounds of Sri Lanka.
Well, I'll tell you who's taking a good look of the sights and sounds of Sri Lanka at the moment. Looks like the Galle Gladiators.
So 7 runs off the first 2 balls of this over.
Well, the Gladiators deciding what to do even after the strategic timeout. So let's have a look at what Sri Lanka has done throughout the tournament. He's been brilliant. Under pressure, walks in, takes the attack to the opposition. He's got shots all around the wicket. Long levers and can hit it far. He's been wonderful, leading from the front for the Dambulla Viking. That was against the Colombo Kings. They went on to win that match, a crucial game for the Viking.
Yeah, he has handled the pressure very well.
623 metres of sixes for Sri Lanka so far. Average distance of 78 metres. Nice little sprinkling.
6 Ks. So he's kind of hit the ball all the way to Yala.
Right, here we go again. 4 balls left in this over. Can they pick up a wicket after that break now, the Gladiators? It's hammered away on the offside, and that's gone for 4 very quickly.
He's very strong, square of the wicket. Fielder in the deep had no chance. It was probably 5 to 10 metres from him. My 11 circle champion shot takes Upul Taranga to 49.
They had the time to rethink their strategies. They took the strategic timeout, and then they had a conference of 3 people asking bowler that what should be done, and that was produced. A wide delivery outside the off stump, got the treatment it deserved.
Oh my goodness, that's gone for another boundary, and that's 50 also for Taranga. That's his 19th career 50 in T20s. He's got a couple of hundreds as well, so that will concern the Galle Gladiators.
Excellent timing. Yes, it was a half volley, but still needed to be put away into the gap. And fielder once again helping the cause of the batsman.
You wanted extra pace, you got it off the bat, Amir. He's a wonderful timer of the ball. Upul Taranga, 42 balls. He keeps going, found the gaps. Right along, no 6s, just 9 4s. Lakshan Sandakan in the deep. Look at how late he plays it. That's what takes the ball square of the wicket. No one there, so it flies, and then he finds the gap between the legs of Lakshan Sandakan.
He's finding his form, Upul Taranga, that's for sure, and it's a good news.
Down the ground, just a single. He was quite happy for Dick Weller to play the main role. I get the sense now that he's going to try and take over and make sure he dominates a bit for a while. The form that he's in and the way he's striking him.
Asita into his second over, already conceded 27 deliveries. 1 more ball to go in this over.
This is going to be well over an 8-minute over, and that's minus the strategic timeout. It's not a bad ball to finish. Can't stop the run scoring though. It's a single to finish. It's a long over, and it's a big over. 17 from it, 132 for 1. Starting to look like a city centre. Just the one satellite dish on the top of over number 13, that tall building. But over number 14 has provided the tallest building. Huge over that one. So we've still got 6 overs remaining in this innings.
Yeah, and the right decision being made. Mohammad Amir, 2 overs for 3 runs in his first spell. Brought in, maybe try and pick up a wicket. Maybe a good over might change the momentum of the innings. Amazing figures. Stands out amongst the other numbers. Yep, he's got 3 fielders in the deep on the leg side, point on the boundary. The third man. Lakshan Sandakan. The only wicket taker today. Has taken a bit of tap. He's gone for 30, but he kept persevering in that line, in that length, and finally gets a wicket.
Top edge and a wicket. Mohammad Amir is back and he's picked up a wicket. I think he likes that. He wants that. Certainly was a noise. Shanaka is standing. He's going nowhere.
Well, it's given it a no ball because the previous delivery was signalled 1 above the shoulder. And that was the initial inquiry from Dasun Shanaka, who had got onto the front foot. But Mohammad Amir bowled it short. And they want to ask, they're asking the question because they don't believe that it was above the shoulder. They want to challenge the fact that it was called a no ball. They call it above and being told that they cannot review that. It's not been given out or not out. It's been called a no ball. You cannot review a no ball, I believe. If it was given out or not out, then you take the review and the no ball will be tested. That's what Bhanuka Rajapaksa is asking. So they will check if that ball was above shoulder. Yes, the one was signalled the previous delivery.
Yeah, finally something happened for Galle Gladiators. There's the first one. Yes. Oh.
I'm not sure. That was very close. Dasun Shanaka was not in his stance standing upright.
I agree.
And it was perfectly bowled. I think they're hard done by.
I agree with that too.
He's also getting a warning for that. But it's missed the glove though. But if he was standing upright, I think that would have been perfect. Brilliantly bowled, Mohammad Amir. On fire today. Really, really good.
Great to see the technology involved here to show us that it was the helmet as well. It wasn't anything with the glove. It was the helmet, the ball on the helmet, just glancing.
Did the ball come slow to the batsman? Or was he beaten for the pace?
No, it was through. It was already through when Dasun Shanaka was shaping. He was anyway looking to get on the front foot. So they wouldn't have got the wicket anyway. But it's just that extra delivery.
So if you bend your back, you can bowl fast on this pitch.
Well, to me, looking at the body language and how the Galle Gladiators are going about their business, only 2 have shown up. Others still in lockdown. So far, Mohammad Amir and Chadwick Walton in the field. Has been trying whip. Sliced. There's a fielder getting around it. So 2 runs.
Yes, Mohammad Amir is the only one who's putting in a lot of effort.
But the Gladiators should look at it this way. 10 and over. Dambulla Viking will get to 190. 8 and over 180. So even if they have a good 5 overs here, they can still be in the game. They won't be battered out of it.
Are they aware of this?
That's a good track.
And they bat deep. They wanted to chase. So all's not lost. They can still turn it around.
If they get their minds right, they've got to just work out that they're well and truly in this if they play well and get off to a good start. The coach's got some work to do, I think, at the halfway mark here to try and rev them up a little bit, get their minds back on this game. 10-0 from here gets them to the 190 mark.
2 more balls to end the 15th over. So we were talking about a buffet, Amir. So the last 5 overs mean time for dessert?
I don't think they had enough.
With 1 wicket down? Oh, get greedy, get greedy.
Well, you talk about Galle Gladiators perspectives. Somebody has to compliment Mohammad Amir.
Beautifully bowled. I just hope they feed off this guy. There's 1 ball left in this over. 6 from it so far. Bit of excitement, bit of buzz, bit of fire in the belly for Mohammad Amir. That's a full toss. Prize of catch, so that's hard on the bounce though. Just the 1. So 7 runs off. Look at his eyes. 139 for 1. 5 overs remaining.
Five overs remaining in this innings. Mohammad Amir, can he just turn things around with the ball for the Galle Gladiators? Some might say that's wishful thinking, but where there's a will, there's a way. Upal Taranga brought up his half century as well. He was quite slow at the start of his innings. Looked on a lot to Dick Weller and how he played, his partner, at the top of the innings. But he's managed to get past that tough time in the innings and gain more fluency throughout the innings. He's still there with his captain.
Take nothing away from Taranga's innings. It is an outstanding knock. He's batted well. That's a high full toss. It's gone for 4. Definitely the height. Umpire Sangajaya Surya calling it a no ball and a boundary, which means it will be a free hit. Yes, he confirms it.
Yeah, disappointing start to this over from Lakshan after a very, very good over by Mohammad Amir. When we were previously on commentary, we spoke about somebody having to stand up and take this game on. That's too high, I'm afraid, and Lakshan Sandy Khan missed it out on the boundary. That's way too high. We spoke about somebody having to turn it around. Mohammad Amir bowled an exceptional over, which gave them something, and this first ball's gone for 6.
Firm strike off the middle of the bat, goes all the way, flies over the head of Chadwick Walton. Brings up the 150.
Easy as you like for Dasun Shanaka. Look where he goes with the free hit. It's in his zone, and he would love it. That's the area that he scores most of his runs, and it was just dished up again to him.
Well, he's jumped into the lead in terms of runs scored in this My 11 Circle LPL. Dasun Shanaka, the captain of this Viking team, goes again. Cut off this time, but already 12 runs in the over.
Darren, if you did see that highlight package of Upul Taranga, look at the boundaries he got. Remember the areas he got those runs. It's exactly where he loves the ball. Here's another look in the slot. And that tells you that the Galle Gladiators have got everything wrong. You wouldn't bowl to Upul Taranga in those areas. Short and wide, he went square, pitched up, went through extra cover. And they were just feeding to his strength.
This should be taken, Oh, just evades the fielder. Things not going the way of Galle Gladiators.
No, it's not, but I'm firmly of the opinion, Darren, you make your own luck. You make your own luck by somebody out there taking the game by the scruff of the neck and wanting to make a difference. Mohamed Amir did it. The follow-up over here has been poor.
I think we've spoken about the fact that they're short of a quality bowler, maybe other than Mohamed Amir.
In the slot again, but pace off the ball. Lucky for Lakshan. And he's been quite expensive. He's only into his second over.
They've been found wanting. We've spoken about their field plays or their fielding display, their bowling. They just seem to have lacked that will, lacked that desire. Just been all over the place.
Change in angle round the wicket. Full toss. Well, the accuracy is something that you'll question. Desperately needing more proficiency with the Yorker. Lakshan concedes a 6 again.
The angle would have been changed, but I think the result is the same. He went round the wicket, but Dasun Shanaka, great on pouncing on anything loose. He'll smash full tosses. And that's exactly what he did. Bhanuka Rajapaksa. That tells a story. He's totally helpless. Nothing's gone right for him.
Red dot delivery. Finishes the over on a high, but the damage is already done. 160 for 1. .110 was that opening partnership with Dikwela and Taranga. Wicket falling in the 13th over. I'm sure many of you Sri Lankans know what's the #1 biscuit brand in this country, Manchikomi. I'm slowly realizing this.
Why slowly? You've been eating a lot of those.
Now, wrong person. Russell Arnold, he's been munching away. So too Mickey Arthur.
No, it's Russell Arnold. He's the man. He's the man on our Manchikumis.
Goodness, he's a man of many.
Amir again. Very unfortunate. That was a really good Yorker. But when things not going your way, this could happen.
Well, let's talk about Mickey Arthur's thinking about needing to be world class. We've just looked at this Galle bowling makeup, and we've seen what, 6 to 7 bowlers, 5 to 6 bowlers in action, and Mohamed Amir stands head and shoulders above all of them, and that's the class Mickey Arthur expects and is talking about. Unfortunately, we haven't found any of the other Galle Gladiators bowlers really living up to that.
Very good piece of fielding in the outfield. Rajapaksa, the captain of this Galle Gladiators team, he's been chatting with the bowlers throughout the innings. I just feel that Mohammad Amir also has a role to play in the leadership of this franchise, a wealth of experience. And it's not only for the captain of a team to bring bowlers together. Senior players, they have a part to play as well.
I just think, to go back to your point, Rashan, Mohammad Amir, he's an exception. You're talking about, I still think, one of the best white ball bowlers in world cricket. When he's on his day, he wins you games. For me, I'm talking about players that you can see that can play and cut it at international level. You want to see a guy that can execute. You want to see a guy that's basics are very good, because when you're under pressure, you've only got your basics to fall back on.
Nice piece of fielding again. That's the type of effort that could inspire bowlers and teams. Well, you spoke about Mohammad Amir. Hasn't really gotten any support from his fellow fast bowlers. You look at Laksan, what he's conceded, 33 from 2. Asita Fernando, 28 from 2. What do you tell a guy like Mohammad Amir when this happens?
Well, I think Mohammad Amir's come back here and he's led. I think he's shown. I think he's led by example. If you have a look at his figures, 3.4 overs, he's bowled 13 dot balls, 0 for 18, and the rest are a little bit of a mess, to be honest. You can see the class. He's making contributions. Oh, that's gone for 4. He's just got his length wrong. My 11 circle champion shot there. He's just got his lengths wrong. His lengths, he's overpitched that one, but he's still striving to get that Yorker in. That's just an error in execution.
I tell you what, the difference with Mohammad Amir and what you've seen from him, you can see that clarity of thought in terms of what he's trying to do. With the new ball, he was bowling length, he was aggressive, and now he's searching for the Yorkers. So you can't fault a bowler if they err on the execution side like he did just there. But his thought process, very good. That's why I feel his colleagues, they've let themselves down. 17 overs gone, 173 for 1. Three overs remaining. If they get a minimum of 10 runs per over from here on in, they get over that 200 mark. That will be the first objective, I'm sure, for Shanaka. Well, Taranga is well set on 71 from 52. Broadcast partners all across the globe in the subcontinent. Sony, ITN, PTV in Pakistan, Sports Max in the Caribbean, and if you're in the UK and Ireland, Sky Sports. Digital partners, another platform for you to follow the action. Platform used when you're on the go. Will it go over the boundary? Will it go over the boundary? Yes, it does. Bad start to the over, 6 runs again.
Just sailing over that boundary line, over Captain Bhanuka Rajapaksa's head down at long on. Again, a good start to the over for the Dambulla Viking. A very low full toss. Spoke about Mohammad Amir attempting Yorkers. Asita Fernando too, possibly, and missing out.
Mikiata, should there be expectation that bowlers like Asita Fernando at this stage of the innings should be able to nail at least a Yorker? This might be taken. He was attempting the Yorker again. A miss hit from the batsman and he strikes with a wicket. Maybe a bit too late.
Yes, I think just to answer your question there, I certainly think so, Darren. If you want to play international cricket, you've got to be able to do the basics. You've got to be able to nail and execute when it matters. Very good innings that there from Upal Taranga. Him and Niroshan Dikwela have got this innings off to a great start. Upal Taranga 77 from 54. Dambulla Viking 179 for 2.
Partnership broken. 69 is what was produced with Shanaka and Taranga. Now Samit Patel has his chance.
Little under 3 overs to go. Dasun Shanaka. He's looking to charge.
Just to follow on what we were talking about there, Mickey, I think we've seen an improvement in bowling in the power play overs. I think the focus now for coaches and for teams has to be in the death overs. Which bowlers are the preferred bowlers should be uppermost in your mind as a captain. And then it's about practicing the execution of deliveries at that stage of the innings.
Yes, it is. And then having a plan A or plan B and not going away from what your plans are, not panicking. You are going to get it wrong. It's a tough time to bowl, but you need to be able to understand what your plan is and make sure more often than not you are executing it. I think the other point that we haven't touched on is the ability to take wickets through the middle. So straight out of the power play, you have to have attacking bowlers in that time to take wickets, because if you see teams getting to overs 15, 16, only 2 down, it's impossible to stop them.
Just like here, into the last 5 overs, they were just 1 down, so they can just start attacking.
Firmly struck to long on. I also think there's a process by which teams should focus on taking wickets. And it has to do with bowling in partnerships, stacking up the dot deliveries, understanding what is required from both ends. If the surface is not offering anything for bowlers and it's batting friendly, then those things become much more important. And we haven't seen a lot of turn on this surface. Haven't seen a lot of lateral movement. It's good for batting, so your margin for error as a bowler is quite slim.
Yeah, and then the other one, just to put into that, is get your fields right and bowl to them.
Nine runs from the over and a wicket. 182 for 2. Sixteenth over, most expensive of the innings. Dambulla Viking just about par now with 182 for 2. Captain Shanaka, he's been brilliant throughout the tournament with the bat. 3 sixes today, that was the first, this is the second. Some lusty blows down the ground, aiming through that onside region. Goes into the gap. Another boundary. Wasn't timed properly, but it's a mile 11 circle champion shot.
Dasun Shanaka just continuing to enjoy himself. A lot of pace taken off the ball. But it's the areas that Dhananjay Lakshan have been bowling. It's just dragging it from well wide outside the off stump. Allowing him to play in that arc. The mid-wicket long on area. Loves to go over long off as well. And good start again to the over. Well, at the current rate, 205. But I think they'll get more than that.
Where will he go now? Goes short with pace. Surprises the batsman.
Yeah, we look at a deep long on, a deep mid-wicket, a deep square leg. Long off and deep extra cover. That's the field he's got. The first, in the first ball, I thought he was just a little bit unlucky because he kind of bowled it. He took pace off. He was unlucky. He's bowled to his field there. He's followed that up with a good bouncer just to get Dasun thinking something different. And he follows it up again. With pace off the ball, he could only hit it down to long on. I quite like that way of thinking. I quite like, he shows he's got a plan.
We've spoken about the variations from bowlers. Left of screen, rolling the fingers across the seam like an off break, and right of screen like a leg spinner, rolling it out the back of the hand. So to do that requires a lot of skill. Ball them, gets it right. It was full, pace was off the ball, and it's a big wicket. Samit Patel.
Consolation for the Galle Gladiators. They need to finish well. Spoken about the current rate and what they might end up at. Spoken how good this surface is, so they'll need to really ensure that they give them some chance. Again, just a little inside edge. Pace off the ball, under 120. Samit Patel goes out for 187 for 3.
Correct. 2 balls to come. One over the shoulder has been given. One over the shoulder has been given.
Shinwari, the new batsman.
He's bowled a nice over here, Laksan Sanikan, as we can see with this one. Just pace off the ball's dipped, or should I say Dhananjay Laksan. He's bowled 2 different types of slow balls here, but again, what I like is the fact that he's bowled to a plan, he's bowled to a field.
In the air for a long time, a fielder settles and takes the catch. Another wicket.
Great finish, absolutely great finish by Lakshan. He's got 2 wickets, kept it down to 6. That was the other one, the one with the wrist, the leg break, the slow one, and just didn't get enough pace on it. Dasun Shanaka. That ball just 90 Ks. He's got the result. Managed to kind of stem the flow. Shanaka goes for 37, 188 for
Yes. Otherwise, I don't want to cross. Yeah. Off thumb. Off thumb. That's the off thumb. Center. Center, correct. Off thumb, correct. Yeah.
Man of the match in the last game for the Dambulla Viking, Angelo Pereira. It's been a really good effort with the bat from the Dambulla Viking. Their top order coming good, that opening pair setting the stage for the onslaught that we've seen. Now, can they finish the innings on a high with a big over? Fernando doesn't nail the Yorker. He gets support from Chadwick Walton. Couple runs to start.
Well fielded, nailed his Yorker there as well, which was great. Mohamed Amir, I think, has been outstanding today. Again, here we go. Look at it, out the back of the hand. Little bit of bounce. Dasan Shanaika clearing the front leg, didn't get it right. Mohamed Amir's not going to miss that one. Mohamed Amir showed the bowlers how to bowl on this wicket. Other than that, they've been really disappointing. That was a nice finish there from Laksan. Oh, that's a good shot. Very good shot, straight down the ground. Angelo Pereira, he's come in, and he's starting exactly where he finished in the last game.
Exactly, he took words out of my mouth. Just carrying on from where he left. Easy as you like, full. And pumped it over long on.
It's in the slot. And that's not good enough at this stage of the innings, especially when you're under pressure as a team. Haven't secured a win yet in the tournament. That's been the disappointing thing about the bowling from the Galle Gladiators. Has allowed the Dambulla Viking to now achieve their highest total as a batting unit.
Executed there fairly well. 18 fours, 8 sixes. Laksan Sanakan on the boundary came in there quite quick. The danger for Galle Gladiators now is they don't take their momentum that they had in the field into their batting. It's so important they get a good start, they set themselves a foundation, because they've got some pretty good batsmen there. They've got some batsmen who can take this game on. So really key for them now will be to get a good start and then allow those batsmen to flourish. But their attitude has to change.
They packed their side with batting, so obviously this is the time to utilize them. They'll be chasing anything around 200 or more. In fact, that's a 200. Not where he intended it to go, doesn't matter. Third man inside the circle, and it just raced away to the boundary.
But I look at this field here and I'm thinking, is this the right field for what he's trying to do? Fine leg is up, third man is up, so the margin for error is quite slim. Haven't seen a slower delivery, so you'd expect with that sort of field, pace off the ball is the option. Hasn't gone for pace off the ball. Now he goes for it, doesn't get it right. Is in the execution.
I know the Galle Gladiators have paid a heavy price, but the likes of Asita Fernando, he's on a learning curve. He's a young man. He's just starting to find his feet. He's had a few representative games, but it's still very early days in his career. You spoke about the field placing and the pace on the ball, or pace off it. And the fact that he didn't do it is an indication of his inexperience.
He's now conceded 51 runs.
No!
Insult to injury, the cardinal sin. My bowler in T20 cricket allows for a free hit.
Cardinalson with 2 balls to go. He's given a free hit away. That's just not good enough. Oh, it might have been hard done by there as well.
We've got to take back that comment. Remember, it's the first point of contact.
Sorry, Asita, I take that back. That wasn't a no ball. He executed that exactly as he wanted.
This is good. Very good. The free hit, a dot ball. Shinwari is wondering whether it was a wide. That's another look. I think that's a little bit harsh.
It is. One can think so as well. Now with this line, with pace on the delivery, I'll be thinking about using one of the fielders behind square through that offside. Just add another fielder, short third man, to give a little more protection. Goes wide. And that's a poor effort. Dear oh dear. Ends the innings, ends the over. Quite disappointing for the Galle Gladiators. Really, that effort sums it up.
Absolutely.
Yeah, terrible down on the boundary there. Terrible. His last couple of balls for Asita, as we talk about a learning curve, his last couple of balls were fairly decent. Very unlucky to go for that boundary. But 207 for 4, they'll be very happy with that, will the Dambulla Viking.
That finish would never inspire the Galle side. They needed a good finish. They were taken around the park. They needed to bowl a few good overs. Dhananjay Lakshan was very good the previous one. Spoke about Asita Fernando, despite the no ball, that he was getting his act together. The fielders needed to support him. And that effort, I thought, was as ordinary as anything we've seen from the Galle fielders.
78 scored off the last 5 overs. When Galle Gladiators reflect on this, they will think that they've really shot themselves in the foot, so to speak. Mohammad Amir being the pick of the bowlers. He set the tone for the innings. But he didn't quite get the support from his teammates. 207 for 4 is what the Dambulla Viking has produced today with the bat. Strong win still at the MRI Cricket Stadium. Dambulla Viking, they will be quite pleased with this effort. They had a very good opening partnership worth 110 half centuries to Taranga and Dikwela. They both played well. And then Shanika, the captain, as always, contributing 37 from 21. And the innings ended on a high, getting them to 207 for 4.
Galle Gladiators will be very disappointed with their bowling effort here. Mohammad Amir, outstanding, head and shoulders above the rest of the bowlers. We spoke about perhaps their lack of wicket-taking ability, and all of their bowlers, to be honest, went the distance.
Fielding wasn't that good either, so there's a lot of work to be done. For now, the focus will be on this target score. For the Galle Gladiators, they need 208 to win from 120 deliveries.
get there. They have to play some brilliant cricket. It's not going to be easy. That's what every team is playing for. My 11th circle, Lanka Premier League trophy. But for Galle Gladiators, looks out of reach, doesn't it? No intensity, no commitment, and now stiff total on the board.
Well, the Galle Gladiators could follow the model of the Dambulla Viking. After they lost that second game, Dambulla Viking looked completely out of sorts. I'm talking to Dasun Chanaka, he wasn't sure of his combination, the way they played. I liked the way they rose to the challenge, the way they've come back strongly beaten teams. Now today, when I went out there for the toss, spoke to Upul Chandana, and I liked that aggression he showed. He said, we're going to win, we're going to get into the semi-finals. Look at the way we're going to play today. We're going to improve our fielding. So he said all the right things. But when you see the execution, it wasn't anywhere there, which surprised me.
Now talk gets you very little in any sport. And unfortunately, I think that's what we saw. But Gunnar Tilaka is one of those guys. He's a fine player, we know that, and he's played very well so far. He's someone who is capable of getting the Galle Gladiators away to a good start. Ahsan Ali needs to chip in as well and help him. But they need to get off to a good start. You're chasing a total like this, a start is really important.
Yeah, ideally, they should be looking to get 50 without losing too many wickets. Anwar Ali has been entrusted with the new ball. He's got some variations. You can seam the ball around.
Gladiators scored 170 for 6 in their last game. It should have been more like 185, but they're only 6 down. Should be desperate to win. We didn't see enough desperation in the field. I think we'll probably see a completely different attitude in the field as far as the Dambulla Viking side is concerned. Right, here we go. Pass inside edge, that's nicely bowled. First up.
From a Gladiators point of view, Galle Gladiators, that is, they need to make a statement, as Amir said quite early. They need to look to dominate. You can't be tentative. And Danushka Gunatilaka aiming that drive between ball going between bat and body. He's got to slip in. It's a good length to start with. You could see there's hardly any deviation.
Yeah, Gunatilaka holds the key.
Allowing the pace of the ball, so they open their account now, the Galle Gladiators.
And I think if you look at their selection, they left out Akila Dhananjaya, they brought in Milinda Sirivardhana. So obviously they're beefing up the batting a little bit, so they have good batting options. So it's about consistency. Well, a lot will depend on him too. Manuka Rajapaksa hasn't fired so far, but I can tell you that he's someone who can really take you on and destroy bowling attacks. I'm sure, Amir, you remember his heroics in Pakistan when he toured with the national team. And Sri Lanka beat Pakistan in the T20 series.
Yeah, Ahsan Ali is another able batsman. If he gets going, he's got plenty of strokes in his repertoire. He's been off the boil. Perfect opportunity to show his skills.
Down. Straight in and straight out. Gee, that should have been swallowed.
Kasun Rajitha. He hadn't to move a muscle. It was just in and just out.
Was that the luck? Ahsan Ali need to excel. they'll be disappointed.
It's nicely worked in front of square. It is going to be tagged. Just the one. Really good fielding. That is outstanding fielding.
Gladiators, Galle Gladiators, that is, will need all the luck in the world that they could accumulate. They've already got a chance. Hassan Ali been dropped of the very first ball, or the previous ball he faced, first ball he faced in the over.
Hassan Ali's quite an emotional bowler. You saw him just baring his teeth after that one hit the turf. That's gone past the fielder and screamed away for a boundary.
Gunnar is never afraid to take on the bowlers. Only needed a couple to start trusting the pitch, used his feet, hit the ball into the gap and picked up my 11 circle champion shot.
It's a beautiful evening at Surya Baba.
Short in front, again work to be done. This time they touch and come back. This time they double up. 8 for none.
Center correct. Slightly. That's your leg stump. Correct. Head up, over.
They need a little bit of assistance. The Galle Gladiators need to get that ball flying around a little bit. A little bit of red ball will help that cause. That gives the ball wings, and maybe him wings. Perhaps he didn't need wings at the halfway mark. He might have been that livid.
I think if there's a team that need all the wings, that's the Galle Gladiators. So give them Red Bull.
Rajita. Oh, that's not great for the striker. The non-striker dropped the bat just as the ball was about to deliver a ball. That can't be great for the batsman on strike.
Especially with the fact there's a bit of movement in the air for the bowler, also deviation of the surface. Brings a wry smile on Hassan Ali's face. This thing happens.
Outside edge, thick outside edge, high and mighty for a boundary.
Yeah, once you decide as a batsman, you're going to flash hard. Take the slips out of the equation. Went after that ball. Tried to hit it very hard, and that was the thing who actually earned Hassan Ali a boundary.
That's nicely played. That's going to give the sweep on the leg side a little bit of extra work to do. It's going to be a chase. Tracks that down, couple more. Oh, branded him, did it? I think it did. Throw from the outfield, did him right in the middle of the back, maybe?
Good timing. He's a wicket taker. Rajitha is tall, lanky.
Beautiful. That's a fine stroke. Now this could be dangerous. They're looking to tee off a little bit here. This could be dangerous for the Dambulla Viking.
It's a mile 11 circle champion shot, no doubt. And the type of start the Galle Gladiators need. They need all the inspiration. We've spoken about momentum. They need to have it at the start. Batting could follow. So at the moment they're all right. They've got 10 runs so far in the over. Going their way, but
Slip removed. Third man coming in. It's a protection. Deep point for the bowler now.
Slow ball, leg side. Throughout this tournament so far at the start, in the batting power play, the Galle Gladiators have been going at 10 runs and over. They also, on average that is, and also have only lost the 1 wicket. So the batting power play for them has been impressive so far in the tournament, and also so far up until now. It's 1 ball shy of 2 overs.
see, the power plays are going to be important, as you said, Hazy. Both these players are strikers, and they could make full use of it. With the field restrictions on, they need to capitalize on every opportunity, because that will be the foundation. They need that stable base, as they call it. Last ball of the over.
Yeah,
12 of the over, it's 20 without loss.
It's some going. They'll be hot if they go at 10.44 runs per from here. Sure, it's a beautiful shot. Sunsets in this part of the world are quite extraordinary. Right, just to let you be aware of the broadcasters that we do have as partners for the My 11 Circle Lanka Premier League, going all over the place. There we go. There's all the regions on the right and the various channels, various broadcasters on the left. Sky Sports, UK and Ireland. Sportsmax, Willow TV in the USA. Sky Sport in New Zealand. Sony, of course, throughout India. Bangladesh. And also the digital partners. We're going all over the place, and that is not a painting. Oh, that's interesting.
Vyagi has been introduced into the attack. Stunning, isn't it? Just want to keep on looking at that.
It's a beautiful area, I can tell you, full of hills, lots of greenery, plenty of farming in these parts of the world.
Down the ground. We're staying at a hotel on a massive big lake. What's that lake we're at, Rashan?
I'm not with you, Hazy, so I don't know what this lake you're talking about.
Maybe Will you come back to us on that? Down the ground. Good connection again, one bounce, and that scoots away for a boundary.
Very impressed with Galle. Once he decides which shot he's going to employ, he doesn't stutter. Didn't try to over it. That one, and it's a my 11 circle champion shot. Sandeep Tyagi into his first over, already feeling the pressure. Well, they have to hold the fort. Galle Gladiators.
Oh, I know the lake. It's the Veeravilla lake. That's the one.
Now that didn't take long.
No, it didn't, because I had to find out your exact location.
Daisy, we live in a digital world. There is so much information available. Well done. You know how to use the technology, Roshan.
Yeah, just to try and find out where you stayed.
Some really good connection at the moment. 8 runs from the over. Wow, this is unbelievable. Look at this now. 2 balls left in the 3rd over. Mr. Tyagi is bowling at the moment. That's a dot ball. Nicely bowled.
Just looking to try and run it down to third man. Third man inside the circle, so that the line was outside the off stump. Just trying to open the face of the bat.
That was wax on delivery. There's protection down there, so that's 9 runs from the over. 29 for none. This looks like one of those pictures you see on your hotel room in the old days. Leg side, whipped away, boundary. That's a good start. Boundary off the first ball, the over. Augurs well for a big one.
These two batsmen, they mean business. They're going on about the job very intelligently, not taking too many risks, just sending the bat deliveries to the boundary line. Another my 11 circle champion shot from Ahsan Ali.
Kasun Rajitha just straying down the leg side. That's very dangerous when you have that man inside the circle. In the previous over, Ahsan Ali was looking to run it down to third man. The third man fieldsman inside the circle. Now that's what you would expect Kasun Rajitha to try and do, just keep mixing it up. And they'll get that extra run. Every run matters here for the Galle Gladiators. They're going at just over 10 runs and over. But their requirement is around that, so they'll have to be consistent. They'll need a few big overs. They'll have to leave some allowances for, the odd good over ball by the Dambulla Viking. That's bound to happen. Dot balls coming in.
Wickets in hand is the key. good start. Ideally, a rollicking start is needed to get over the line.
And what they've done well here is they've realised they're chasing a big target, so they had to make sure they go at a good clip right from ball one, and they've done that. So the matching. Original rate is 10.4, required rate now is 10.4. The other thing, of course, they haven't lost a wicket. That helps their cause. If they'd started slowly, suddenly that'll be up to 12 already. But, gee, it's been good. Boundaries, 5 fours. Also shows us what a good surface it is they're batting on.
Yeah, pace and bounce can be batsman's friend too. And both these batsmen are using the pace quite beautifully. Testing the batsman with that short pitch delivery. Yeah, the name of the game for them, Galle Gladiators, batsmen, keep abreast with the required run rate. Keep abreast.
Great work by Rajitha. Just keeps changing his length, pace. The previous delivery was 138. This is just under 100k, so he's mixing it up. And this is very clever. And on the part of the Galle Gladiators, another factor that they'll be mindful of will be wickets in hand. They'll need whatever wickets they could hold on to, because it will be the last 5 overs they will have to launch. Kasun Rajit, of course, has a lot of international experience.
Let's club that. 6. Strong. Just over the top.
How quickly he picked up the line and the length of that delivery. And was that a slow delivery once again in this over? From Rajitha. This is tremendous batting from Gonatilake. He makes sure whenever he decides to hit the ball, it's from the middle of the bat. Did the distance.
It's nicely bowled to finish the over. You can't do too much of that. However, 13 from it, 42 for none. I mentioned that the Galle Gladiators have been going really well so far in this tournament in their power play in the first 6 overs. The one area of concern is overs 11 to 15. We haven't got there yet, but just put a pin in that and have a look when we get to that, because so far in this tournament they've only been going at 7 runs and over. They've been losing wickets in that period as well, and that is what's put them on the back foot. So that's their danger area. Overs at 11 to 15.
Samit Patel with 2 right-handers in. He'll spin it away from the right-hander. We'll try and find the outside edge.
Here's a look at a sunset time lapse from Hambantota, I should say.
1. Easy. Good. The ball. One back is sorry.
Stunning, isn't it? Beautiful.
Tries a catch it, should be out, is out.
Yes.
Patel into the attack and he strikes. That's the first wicket.
how often we have seen in this Lanka Premier League, Samit Patel bowling in power play and picks up a wicket. One thing he makes sure that he doesn't allow the batsman to get underneath the ball, to hit the ball aerial. Hassan Ali walking back after scoring 19. It's 42 for 1.
I think Dambulla Viking will feel more relieved now that they've broken this opening stand, because it was powerful. Rajapaksa has now arrived at the middle. It's the trophy that they're playing for now. The Galle Gladiators, who's just joining us, they really need to start playing well now. They're right at the bottom. They need to get some points.
Rajapaksa hasn't delivered in this tournament as yet. And he couldn't have asked for a better time to put his hand up as captain. Ball will need all the inspiration from Bhanuka Rajapaksa. This is Hassan Ali. Just didn't get the elevation. Fired in a little bit quickly by the left arm spinner.
Listen to the hustle from the Dambulla Viking team. Someone's going to have to chase that one. A little bit flighted from Patel. Eased away, square on the offside for 4.
Good areas, boys.
He's used his feet. The first delivery, Rajapaksa forced the bowler to change his line and the length. So a wideish delivery. Pounced on the opportunity and is off the mark. Off the mark with a boundary. My 11 circle, champion shot.
Listen to the calls. Lots of buzz out there from the Viking team. Completely different from what we heard when the Galle Gladiators were in the field.
And I heard you commentating, Mikey, and you were saying it repeatedly. It's wicketkeeper's job to create that buzz, lift the side. Now maybe Azam Khan is not a regular wicketkeeper, doesn't know his role.
Stop it!
End of the over, 5 from it. Also a wicket, 47 for 1.
Dambulla Viking, they were 38 without loss. Galle Gladiators 47 for 1, ahead in runs, but losing that wicket. Hassan Ali, the wicket to fall, 19, another start to him, not being able to carry on. Got to 29 in the last match against Jaffna Stallions, Hassan Ali. 47 for 1, and what we've seen is a change in the batting order from this Galle Gladiators team. The captain coming in at number 3. Last time we saw Azam Khan bat at number 3. So maybe just trying to change the form of the captain. He has to contribute if they are to chase this target score. 161 required from 90 now. Wicket, well, use of the feet, not going according to plan. He doesn't make contact, and smart stumping from Dikwela.
Very smart thumping from Dikwela. He's very good behind the stumps. Ramesh Mendes, very good first ball. I was just going to say, to follow up what you had said the ball before, that this was their two major players at the wicket. Bainuka coming down the wicket, very well bowled Ramesh Mendes, coming down the wicket, and Dikwela ain't going to miss that. Regulation stumping for Niroshan Dikwela. That's one of their big hopes gone. On the big screen, you'll see the red. I'm pretty sure we'll see out. Bainuka Rajapaksa. He got 5 or 4. Galle Gladiators 47 for 2.
Come on! Bye, just bye. Boy, come on. That's your off thumb. That's your off thumb. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Center. That's your center. Correct. Right arm over. 5 balls to come. Oh, feel like that.
I made reference to the last game that Galle Gladiators played. It was against Jaffna Stallions. They batted first, got to 170, and their top order contributed. Azam Khan had 25 in that game. And what they need is really their top 5 to go big. It's not only about the strike rate and shots like this, it's about sustaining it throughout the innings.
My 11 circle champion shot brings up the 50. Darren, did you say be big? Yes, you got to be big and play like that. They got off to a good start, 43 in the middle of the 4th over. Those 2 wickets just putting a dent on their hopes, but run rate wise they're up there. Bainuka Rajapaksa just unable to get into the tournament at all. He's a wonderful player, really struggling here.
And it's an unnecessary risk to take against a bowler that is turning the ball away. You've just come to the crease. I don't think that was the right time for him to take such a risk.
When you're saying not the right time, he doesn't know if it's going to get turned or not. He's actually thinking the new ball's going to slide, but the ball turns.
Hey, he only faced 4 deliveries. That was the 4th delivery that he faced. And there was a fair amount of turn. Paid the ultimate price.
But if he'd known it was turning, he would have approached it in a different way. So that's where we keep saying, you've got to give yourself a chance.
Again, consistency shown by Ramesh Mendes. He's been a really good find for this Viking team. End of the over, 53 for 2. Plus 5 runs and 2 wickets. The difference between the two sides at this stage of the innings. Required rate 11 now.
Starting to get out of control at this early stage for the Galle Gladiators. Big partnership now. Dashun. Danushka Gunatalaka. He has played beautifully this tournament. We had a look at his strike zones there. He's thrived on width. Gets out to the ball. His boundaries have come when he's met the ball going down the wicket.
Good,
There he goes, tries to pull that round to the leg side. And just a quick word on Azam Khan. He has hit the ball extremely hard in the local Pakistan domestic competition this year. Had a particularly good one, so he should arrive here with a little bit of form. And this is the partnership that needs to take it home.
And he's due as well. He's got a few stars, 20s.
Yes, Samit.
He's still in it.
Samit.
Galle Gladiators.
Good, Samit.
Clean strike, wonderful timing. He picked his spot and he executed well. My 11 circle champion shot.
Oh yes, it was. He goes leg side. So he can approach that angle and kind of go inside out. We know he's got quick hands. Oh, the quick hands. That's the quick hands we're talking about. Oh, it pleases his father.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
One shot with the turn, giving himself room through the offside. And then he goes leg side.
Look at those wrists. That was kind of a shot that was the trademark for Moin Khan as well. Coach of the Galle Gladiators when he was playing for Pakistan. Oh, he's like that six. The champion fan. What is he on?
My 11 circle champion fan. 7 overs gone, 64 for 2. Comparison. Galle Gladiators 64 for 2. 144 required from 78. Yes, it's above the strike rate, but it's also about focusing on the end picture. How can they get to that target score of 208? But I found generally from the batting that we've seen from Galle Gladiators, yes, a lot of the players, they have very good strike rates, but they don't stay out in the middle for quite long.
Yeah, apart from Danushka, who's played well. Oh, that is a very good shot through the offside. Great shot that from Danushka.
That was for you, coach. You said played well. Now he says, I can still play well. I am playing well. Leading run scorer in the tournament. Doesn't get too close to the ball so he can free those arms. It's not in the past tense, he's in the present tense.
And I say they don't sustain their innings because either they're not taking responsibility to bat deep and to be the person to win the game. But what we have seen throughout the tournament, they find themselves scoring boundaries at regular intervals. That's already 2 boundaries in the over.
He's in good touch, Danushka Gunatilaka, playing really, really well. He is. So important that somebody goes with him in this partnership, because he needs to go through for Galle Gladiators.
He's got to bat normally. That's why he needs help. He shouldn't be in a position of feel that he needs to do too much, then he goes out of his zone. That's why Azam Khan is so crucial. We saw the reverse sweep. It made me nervous because in this tournament, he's got himself out playing that reverse sweep a few times. Does he need to? This is Azam Khan, that boundary, the back leg towards the leg so that he can access the offside. But wrists like that, geez, that's strong. He's got to keep going. Maybe not at this strike rate, but he's got to stay there with Gunatilaka.
Firmly struck will beat the fielder in that long on position. That's a My 11 circle champion shot. A firm one it was.
If he can keep doing this, Danushka Gunatilaka will just keep going on his merry way. 2 full. Again wristy. All the power from the wrist, not the shoulders like Andre Russell. It's a good over so far. They got 3 boundaries. They picked up 13, so a single off the last ball. Maybe just what the doctor orders. 78 for 2. And it's probably the time that the Dambulla Vikings and the Gladiators could do with a break. It's a strategic timeout.
.78 for 2. Galle Gladiators poise nicely in this run chase. Gunatilaka, 33 fours, the leading run scorer in the tournament. Started this match with 206 runs.
On to 237. Here's the problem I have with Danushka Gunatilaka, leading run scorer. He's scoring freely. He's been dismissed 3 times in this tournament. And twice playing the reverse sweep. And just now also he attempted a reverse sweep. He got a top edge.
punched away for a single.
It's Anwar Ali into the attack again. Now these are those 2 dismissals for Danushka Gunatilaka, who's been absolutely brilliant. He got cleaned up. Both times to Hasaranga. But now this is my point. He's scoring so many runs, he's dominating the bowlers. He brings this shot out, he's getting out. Now how many runs is he getting? Is he getting dismissed? So is it worthwhile playing it? Should he play it? Because it's only getting him into trouble. The result he's getting out of it is not worth it. When you can play like that, look at that. My 11 circle, champion shot.
Yeah, just to pick up on that as he pulls this one off Anwar Ali in front of square for 4. Just to pick you up on that, it is a high risk shot, and I agree with you, Russ. The key is the amount of practice he puts into it. Is he trying to manipulate the field? Does he feel under pressure? Is that a go-to shot for him? And those are all the things he weigh up. But I take your point. If he's going to get out to that, he might as well just keep playing conventionally.
Correct. High risk, it could be for him. The way Brendan Taylor plays it, it's not high risk. It's bread and butter. Why do you need high risk? He's just having a ball. Christmas has come early for Danushka Gunatilaka.
It's a My 11 circle champion shot. More conventional stroke. Just gives himself a little bit of room. When you're batting well, have much more of an inkling as to what the bowler is going to do. You saw that little bit of a shimmy to leg to allow the room to access the ball through the offside. He's been the one man in this Galle Gladiators batting lineup that has stood tall. Tonight, if they are to get that target score, I think someone else must stand tall with him.
Until he brings out the reverse sweep.
Saw Chadwick Walton in the last game at 31 from 14. Played a bit of a cameo. And the longer he stays out there, Gunatilaka, he will put pressure on the opposition bowlers.
Yeah, I think this is a big partnership right now. Azam Khan plays, Anwar Ali plays for Galle Gladiators, as does Azam Khan in the PSL, but for the Quetta Gladiators. Thank you, Russ. And they're both from Karachi, both from the same area. So this is quite an interesting little matchup here. These two will know each other very, very well.
41 off 21, the partnership. Azam Khan at the moment striking at 233.
Pulled away nicely. Flies over the boundary line. That's a 6. That's power.
16 off the Anwar Ali over. Another delivery to come, and the required rate lower than the original required rate. So you're in the game. Conditions still look good. Game on. The Gladiators up for the fight today with the bat.
Doesn't have to innovate, invent anything. Play ball on merit. See ball, hit ball. That's his style. Sometimes as a batsman you tend to overthink. Azam Khan, he's been very good so far. 9 overs gone, 94 for 2. List of men who have entertained us a lot with the bat in this tournament. Gunatilaka at the top. Rasan Shanaka from the Dambulla Viking. Vishka Fernando, the youngster from Jaffna Stallions. Sarah Pereira, Kusal Mendes. Andrew Russell did entertain as well. Hasn't accumulated as many runs.
Between overs. I smacked you. said Azam Khan. Oh, he's coming back. That was quick. It's very good from Azam Khan.
Cycle incense, fair play. I'm sure both teams will get points. A smile.
Samiullah Shinwari used to bowl leg spin. That wasn't a leg break. That was something different to the front of the arm. In the gap, in the gap. My 11 circle champion shots.
Come on, boys.
Galore. That's the 100. That's the 50 partnership.
Again, this partnership just keeps getting better and better and better. Some powerful batting from these two. They need to take it deep.
Finally, they've got onto the southern highway to get here. Hopefully they don't take an exit too early.
Short again.
One.
This time he doesn't find the gap. There's a fumble in the field. They've been able to manage risk quite well, these two at the crease. You know, in T20 cricket, you've got to be risk tolerant. You've got to try and assess and play the percentages. So far, so good.
This partnership needs to keep going for the next 3-4 overs at least. Won the toss, elected to bat first. The Dambulla Viking, and didn't they bat well? They had problems at the top. That was put right. Upul Tharanga 77, Niroshan Dikwal 60. That set it up. These shots, Mickey Mouse shots as Dikwella normally plays.
I did enjoy this. I thought the key to Dikwella's innings today was that he gave himself a chance. He got himself in, he assessed conditions, and then he played from there. Really good innings. Upul Tharanga played really well too. Dasan Shanaka, who's been in great form through the tournament, was also very, very good.
I also think they were helped along with some indifferent bowling. My 11 Circle fantasy app. You can play with champions. Go to www.my11circle.com. Download the app, pick your fantasy team, win points, and be a champion. Only 2 wickets to fall so far. Shanali, I beg your pardon, was the first one trying to go over that mid-on fielder. And then the stumping brilliance from Dikwella behind the stumps. And the captain, Rajapaksa, had to depart.
He was so far down the wicket, you couldn't have blamed the scorer if he had recorded it as run out. But it stays stumped though. Yeah, no need to take a risk. They've got the boundary of the over. Now get closer to that target. Can he get another half century? The Galle Gladiators at the moment are 16 runs ahead of where the Dambulla Viking were.
One. Yes.
9 off the over so far, 1 ball to come, so you're up with the rate. Keep chipping away.
Come on, boys.
Azam Khan, of course, if he chips it, it's out of here, that's for sure. That's what he tries to do. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, My 11 Circle. Champion shot to end the over. 10 gone, 107 for 2.
Marle, Lamai.
Well, at the corresponding rate, the Galle Gladiators are way ahead of the Dambulla Viking. They've lost 2 wickets, but 107 for 2 of 10 overs. And they're going well at the moment. Azam Khan looking good, 32 of 13 balls. He's come in with a huge reputation as a powerful, punishing player. And for the first time, we're seeing him do just that. It's a very encouraging partnership that's developing for Galle.
Yeah, Galle Gladiators on course to get 2 points. But this is a dangerous time for them. From 11th over till the 13th. They tend to lose wickets. Oh, let off. They need a bit of luck, don't they?
That's Ashin Bandara. He's a brilliant fielder. And it was a good effort. It was a flat hit. Would have been a magnificent catch had he held on to.
But it popped out at the last minute. Take a look at his right elbow when it makes contact with the ground. Just pushes the hand up. And that is where he lost control. How unfortunate. The effort was quite good. The other thing I'd like to say about Azam Khan and the way he's gone about batting, when he's on the attack, he's kept his shape. Hasn't really lost his shape, lifted his head. He's looked good so far.
Not quite judging the trajectory of that stroke. And that was the downfall. That's why the fielder cuffed it up.
A single, but that will bring up his 50. He's going at a very healthy rate at the moment, Danushka Gunatilaka. So far, he's been the only batsman that has stood out for the Galle Gladiators. His 13th 50 in his T20 career and his 3rd of the current tournament.
I'm highly impressed with Gunatilaka. His demeanor at the plate is always calm. He's not frazzled. He's not phased. He's quite efficient against the faster bowlers. He can handle the spin well. Ability to improvise at the right time has been his hallmark.
Interesting to look at the pace Pushpa Kumar is bowling. Darren, he's taking so much of pace off the ball. He's just lobbing it, not giving anything to the batsman.
I reckon Gunatilaka bowled a couple overs just like that, just flighting the ball, taking pace off. Again, flighted delivery. And I spoke about the shape held by Azam Khan. When you get slow deliveries like that, sometimes as a batsman you get into position too early. And that is where you can miss-hit the ball, run the risk of losing your wicket. So clearly an approach, a variation used here, because a wicket will be crucial for the Dambulla Viking.
Now he's a frontline left-arm spinner. This is his strength. We know that he's not a big spinner, but he changes up a lot with his pace, his angles. That's a wide. There you could see that he fired it. He saw Azam Khan coming, giving himself room. He carries a lot of experience, I can tell you. Played a lot of first-class cricket. Has played for Sri Lanka, played Test cricket for Sri Lanka. So he knows a thing or two about bowling.
It's all about judging the territory. He knows that on a pitch like this, if you bowl quicker, it's not going to work for you.
No.
Another wide. Twice in this over. Malinda has tried to hurl the ball towards the batsman, ending up bowling wides.
That's a bit of a surprise because that's unlike him. Again, this time, good work. Very good work. Ashin Bandar, I told you he's a good fielder. He's a brilliant outfielder. 115 for 2, 10 runs off the over. We spoke about the importance of this partnership. It's already 79. Now 91 of 54 balls is what they need. They need to go at 10 runs and over. And the sponsors, a lot of interest. And it's good to see the participation of the sponsors. They've been here. Well, Sachin Joshi, of course, the owner of Dambulla Viking.
One thing I want to mention, Roshan, in T20 cricket as a captain, you've got to keep yourself at the pulse of what is happening. When you look at the scoring areas for Tileka, he's been scoring through the onside. We'll come back to that. The MVP of the tournament, my 11 circle MVP, Tisara Pereira. And at the top, Asaranga with bat ball. He's been excellent for that Jaffna Stallions team. Andre Russell, Samit Patel, Naratna as well on that list. Tileka, first player to score 3 half-centuries in the tournament. He's been a symbol of consistency with the bat. Yet again, giving his team hope. They haven't won a game, but could today be the day where they secure the first 2 points of the tournament.
Once again, we have seen delightful strokes. Tileka. He's very efficient of the back foot, front foot, and really pulled the ball as well. He's been a delight. Look at the strike rate. Beyond 170. And he can play the situation very well too.
One factor that is in their favor is that this is a very good surface. Hardly any movement. The variation has been pace of the ball. No spin or very little. So Dasun Shanaka coming on.
They found the boundary at regular intervals, 15 fours, 3 sixes in the innings so far, and they've kept up with the original rate. At the moment, the required rate 10.3, and it looks like an easy equation still for them.
It's about the last 5 overs. That's what will really tell you where the Galle Gladiators are, because they look to launch for sure. And to do that, they need wickets in hand. So we've spoken about the importance of this partnership being continued with. And they'll have to ensure, even if a wicket falls, that one of the set batsmen remain, preferably Tileka, with the experience he has. Chip, 1 bounce for 4. So much of power, strong forearms. This man means business. Azam Khan.
Just a short arm jab. No real flurry of the bat. That stroke had enough power to spread those fields. And my 11 circle. Champion shot that was.
I don't think that's the length that Chanaka wanted to bowl, went short, put down. That's a huge miss. Opportunity created by the captain, but again they can't hold on.
How crucial will that be? Dambulla Viking, they need a wicket badly. Not the best delivery to bowl by Dasun Shanaka, but that should have been taken. That should have been taken. Really, Malinda Pushpakumara will not have any excuses for missing that.
With two batsmen giving them the opportunity to send them back to the dugout, cuffed up.
Another single. In the context of the game, this has been a good over. Just 8 runs off it, 125 for 2. .125 for 2. This is hotting up. This is a good contest. 83 of 48. Very, very gettable. The key is wickets. They have wickets in hand. They got 2 set batsmen. Now the Gladiators can't afford to give it away. This is Azam Khan. He really packs a punch. He is a powerful hitter, and at that pace of Dasun Shanaka, that length is asking for trouble, because he'll just pounce on you, and he hit it to mid-wicket. Tells you the time he has. So Pushpakumara, oh, this is high. Should be taken. 2 fielders. Dropped it. I don't believe it. Ramesh Mendis. Goodness.
Well. There were 2 fielders converging for this chance. Yet another chance going a-begging. I'm not sure Ramesh Mendis should be the one settling under this. Bandara was very close, and we know he's a very good fielder, so it could have been either fielder's catch. Really sad. They can smile.
This time, just drifting down the leg side. And a definite my 11 circle champion shot, because he played it with the drift. Short fine leg in the circle, and he split the gap between backward square leg and short fine leg.
You know, if you keep on dropping catches, instant confidence in batsmen. Then okay, carry on playing your strokes. You're going to win this one in the air. And it's a big one. Turning out to be a good over for Galle Gladiators. 50 for Azam Khan. A timely innings.
It's a big over. 11 of the first 3. He was deliberately looking to bowl slow. The ploy very nearly worked. But with Azam Khan, it was a little bit too full.
I can't understand this bowling by Pushpakumara. He's either flighting the ball or bowling quickly down the leg side. That's too predictable in my estimation. Again, concedes a boundary.
Oh, when he hits the ball, Azam Khan just whistles around. Fielder at long on wasn't wide. Didn't have the chance to actually get close to the ball. Another boundary found. My 11 circle, champion shot.
Well, look at the corresponding time. It was 110 for 1 in the 13th over, and Galle Gladiators have raced along to 140 for 2. So they're way ahead. The required rate is now just over 9. Pushpakumara taken to the cleaners. That's clever. That's a good change up, the quicker one. He should have done that a little bit more regularly. He was a bit predictable the way he bowled. As you said, either slow looping ones or down the leg side.
I'd really like to see him impart a little more turn and spin on the ball. That's too one-dimensional for a spinner. Hasn't been effective for his captain. 13 overs gone, 141 for 2.
.94-49. What a partnership this is. Azam Khan 55 of 23, Gunatilaka 56 of 35. They've been lucky, few chances missed, but they made full use of it.
That was in the first over. And Bandara can hold on. The glove down the leg side, Pushpakumara spilling that one. This should have been taken. Misjudged, then hit the right part of the hands.
You need to be balanced as a fielder to take those catches. Completely off balance. You need to camp underneath the ball. Imagine if those catches were taken, things would have been completely different. For Dambulla Viking has used quite a few options in this game. Shanaka, 7 bowlers.
Taken. Finally, that's the wicket they wanted. Lahiru Madhusankar, the catcher at point, finally. The Dambulla Gladiators have held on to a catch.
When it had to happen. They've spilled so many chances before this went straight to the fielder. In the pouch, stuck the captain, taking things in his own hands, getting the breakthrough, and the dangerous Azam Khan has to depart. What a knock, 55 from 24, and it's 141 for 3.
Chadwick Bolton is the new batsman. Generally bats as an opener, but batting down the order here. Fair bit of experience, 162 games, over 3,000 runs. Azam Khan really batted out of his skin. It was a magnificent innings, timely. And Dasun Shanaka finally breaking through.
Wasn't a great idea to keep on hitting the ball in the air. Eventually he was going to get pulled out, which it did. But did a good job. A bit of relief for the bowling side. The objectives were to break that partnership.
How will Galle Gladiators respond? 67 of 40 balls is what they need.
Dustin Shanaka will know that Chadwick Walton lights pace on the ball. In the last match, he scored 31 of just 14 deliveries. So he's got to start thinking about his spin options. Which spinner will probably be able to challenge Chadwick Walton if they can get him out? That's a big dent in the confidence of this Galle Gladiators team.
The key for the Dambulla Viking will be another wicket. If they can dismiss one of these two, even Chadwick Walton, that will be the opening they want.
Roshan, I doubt it will be Pushpa Kumara.
I don't know. Let's see. Let's see.
Well, here's a wicket-taking option. He flights the ball. He entices the batsman into going after him.
Maybe Samit Patel, Ramesh Mendes might be a good option to get on against Chadwick Walton.
This is a good over. Wicket followed by 3 dot balls. It's the perfect answer as far as the Viking are concerned. They're creating some pressure. Haven't let Chadwick Walton get off the mark. Besides, Danushka Gunatilaka is at the non-strikers end. He's used up 3 deliveries. These are precious dot balls. Their asking rate now climbs over 10 and a half. 67 of 38.
Yeah, the captain has to think hard which bowler he's going to employ, because he's been able to create some pressure by picking up a wicket and also bowling few dot deliveries. Came very close to pick up his 2nd wicket. He's got plenty of options. Anwar Ali is there. Rajitha has got the ability to pick up wickets.
This might just change the way the Natilaka goes about the innings. 2 runs from the over and an important wicket. 14 gone, 143 for 3.
.143 for 3, 14 overs completed. Well, in case you haven't downloaded the My 11 Circle Fantasy app, you should do that. Plenty of options. This man could be an option. The way he batted, came out here today and expressed himself, started off well. Really good batting, really packed a punch, hit the ball hard, and they were clean. They went the distance and timed them. This man is a very strong young man. For someone as young as he is, he's a powerful striker.
So we've gotten Samit Patel. Captain Shanaka upped in for Patel, who's already picked up a wicket, so searching for wickets, and that's the right move at this stage of the game. Break this partnership, get deeper into this Galle batting.
Yeah, he's been a captain's delight, Samit Patel. Every time captain opted to bowl him, he's obliged the captain by picking up a wicket.
He was very good today. He was excellent. This is Walton. He's gone all the way for 6. He's opened his account in a very confident style. Just what the Galle Gladiators wanted, and the 150 is up.
Yeah, like the way Walton set himself up for this stroke. Cleared his front leg, covered the line with a back foot, and then decided to hit the ball straight.
Good Samit, good Samit.
And previous delivery was in the slot, not the right delivery to bowl to a new batsman, especially a guy like Chadwick Walton, who is powerful in the way he strokes the ball.
Come on.
Length, so crucial for a spinner, batting friendly conditions.
Sensible, very sensible. It's not about hitting boundaries. It's about making sure that you get runs, even a single. Just don't play dot balls. Is that a no ball? It is a no ball. Why was it? I mean, are you telling me that Samit Patel overstepped? Interesting to look at. He's not happy. So it could be that there weren't enough fielders in the circle. Now, if that happened, that's a huge mistake. The captain should be mindful and sharp about these things. Good fielding, good fielding. Is that a run out? Brilliant fielding indeed at extra cover. That was Dasun Shahanagar. Good stop, quick recovery, and a good return. But let's see, decision pending.
Looks close, looks close. Walton did well. Yes, and it took a long time to take the bails off.
It's a not out, but I can tell you it was some brilliant fielding. Great stop. It's just that Samit Patel did utilize some time to get the ball onto the stumps. How close is that? That's given. That is given. And he's referred it.
He looks confident. Seems as though there was bat or glove on this one. Tilaka doesn't look worried at all. Russell Arnold earlier spoke about the reverse sweep and how he's struggled with it. He's lost his wickets on a couple of occasions. Playing this shot. Looks like glove.
Yep. It looks like the glove to me, but we'll have to wait and see. But as you said, Darren, that's the reason why Gunathilaka straight away referred it. He was fine. His body language told you that he was confident.
Yeah, he pointed out to his partner. The ball hit the thumb. There you go. And he has to stay at the wicket till the last over. Till the last runs is scored. He's worked hard, Gunathilaka. Miss fielding. Should be 4. It is 4. What's happening? That's what Samit Patel is asking. What's going on here? After 15, it's 158 for 3.
Okay, 15 overs gone. Let's just have a look at the situation as it stands now. The Viking were 139 for 4. This doesn't help the cause much. Just goes over the top of that. Rolls up the arm basically and then doesn't stop at all and keeps going on at that advertising triangle. And Samet Patel, quite rightly, is not the slightest bit impressed. Very, very annoyed.
It's been a poor day in the field, Hazy. You can understand why. As well, they've dropped quite a few catches, and technique-wise, it's been surprising. Hard hands, just not judging the ball. Kasun Raj is into the attack.
They need to go bang on 10 runs and over from here. That's what they've done off the last 5 overs, scoring 51 runs of the last 5. Stick your hand up if you want the Galle Gladiators to get 2 points. This was the attempted run out in the last over as well. But leg side gets away with that, hard into the pads.
You can't fault the captain with bat, with ball, catching the ball. Bowling the ball is 2 overs, 1 for 10 to Dasun Shanaka.
One ball before that, only 3 men inside the circle, I can.
Yep. Coming back to hurt them.
Just a reminder also about the Cycle and Sense Fair Play Award. Jaffna Stallions on the top with 460. Colombo Kings the bottom with 305. They're playing in the second game against the Kandy Tuskers, who are at number 2. Ajita. Now that's a solid hit. Premeditated shot. One bounce and it goes for 4. That's what they needed. A boundary early in the over.
Yeah, Danushka Guntalaka playing well. He needs to go all the way here. We want to see him not out if Galle are going to win this. But he has done all the hard work. And that was an excellent shot. Watch it onto the bat. That shot is premeditated. Takes it on the full and just hoists it over the keeper's head for 4.
Now there's 45 required. Danushka Gunatilaka could easily be about 90 not out. As long as he doesn't play the reverse sweep. He'll be there and he'll take the team home.
7 wickets in hand. That is key. Slow delivery. Oh, that's nicely fielded. Spakamara that time. Just the single. Would have run away for a boundary if he hadn't stopped it.
Yeah, massive fielding there from Pushpa Kamara. He needed that after his drop catch earlier. I just wanted to talk briefly about Azim Khan. I thought he was amazing. Got all the momentum. He hit the ball. His hands were amazing. And he used his wrists so well today.
And his effort would just allow Danushka Gunatilaka to play his own game.
See what's handy here is Walton at the crease as well. Because he's going to play his shots. He's not the sort of guy that's going to stick around and just give Gunatilaka the strike. Walton's going to get boundaries where he can also.
The only way the Dambulla Viking win this for me now is with wickets. They need a couple of wickets here. If Galle Gladiators hold their nerve, they should get over the line.
Yeah, one way to go when this inning started. That's hit the ball. That they did. Now you see the finish line. And it gives you a little bit of a oomph in that mind.
Nicely played, giving yourself a little bit of room.
You got to think about it. When those thoughts come in, you get a little nervous. That's where you mentioned hold your nerve. We have to get there. Now do we go too hard? Or do we look for singles and quietly get there? You have to be clear in what you want to do. That's what hold your nerve means.
I think they've been clear in the chase from ball 1 pretty much. Or over 1 I should say, because they went at 10. Right at the start and kept going at that rate. So they've maintained it all along, and that's what they need from here, 10 and over. So it's been a good chase down so far.
It's sometimes when you don't have a decision to make, it's easier. At 207 required, it was only about hitting the ball. 167 for 3. Yep, great time for the Dambulla Vikings. Talk about the fielding. Strategic timeout.
Okay, here we go. We have 4 overs to go now. 41 required from 24 deliveries. Samit Patel, who's enormously experienced, just having a bit of a chat to umpire just to try and work out exactly what he wants. He knows what he wants. That's what we've seen actually from him so far in this tournament. He's been very clear in the field that he wants. Let's look at the bowling options for the Viking from here. So 10 and over required from the Galle Gladiators. Hard down the ground, straight, and that's a boundary first up. That's a beautiful shot.
My 11 circle champion shot. Chadwick Walton, above now, above now. That's what he keeps saying. The meaning, the only way the Galle Gladiators can go is go up on that table. Above now it is.
That was a really solid shot. I loved his position. I loved the way he got his weight through the ball and transferred his weight in the direction he wanted to hit the shot.
He's a really clean hitter, Walton. He's got an edge on that one. That's a wicket. That is a very important wicket because he's dangerous, Walton. So a good comeback from Amar Ali.
The wrong time. Good start to the over. But the Dambulla Vikings, they strike back. Walton very similar to a couple of days ago against the Jaffna Stallions as well. The same way. Got dismissed at the wrong time. Well, they're still in it. They're still in it. Walton goes for 15. Galle Gladiators 171 for 4.
middle. Center, correct. Four balls to come.
That's what they've got to do, the Dambulla Viking. Pick up wickets. That's what's going to stop the run flow, obviously, and also get deeper into this batting order. Jayasuriya now, strike rate of 125. 83 games, he's got 100. Gunnar is the non-strikers end. He's watching this. His reaction, actually, at the fall of Chadwick Walton was interesting to watch. Oh, that's a clean hit, but it's on the bounce. I think that was probably right, though. Don't think he could get in there and take that catch.
If you have a look, Chadwick Walton clearing his leg, got a thick edge to Niraswan Dikwela. And I do wish we can see the reaction of Danushka Gunatilaka. Dasan Shanaka clearly overjoyed. Let's put the pressure back on Danushka Gunatilaka. He's the one that's got to take them home.
He's been there for an hour and a half. Gunatilaka, so he was hoping that he was going to get some assistance from Walton. That boundary off the first ball was impressive, then the wicket. Just have a look at his reaction to the non-striker's end. Massive disappointment. Hard down the ground, it's just one though.
Game on a knife edge. Game on a knife edge. Who wants it more? Who wants it more out there? Russ, what do you think?
Well, mistakes have been made, but it's all about what needs to be done. So can you put that behind you and pick yourself up? Galle Gladiators from here. Gunatilaka the man. 35 off 20. Gunatilaka needs to be 80, 85, not out. 85, I'd say. If they are to get home. Not a lot of batting to come after Shehan Jayasuriya for the Galle Gladiators.
There's only 3 inside the circle at this stage. He's going to have to bring someone else in. Change. He put Long off out. Now he's brought him back in. He was going to put third man inside the circle, decided against that. So now it's third man outside the circle. So fine leg and third man are back. And Long on is back. Man at cow corner as well on the leg side. 2 balls left. That's high. This could well be taken. Could be another wicket. Should be another wicket. Is another wicket. Is the second wicket in this over. This is big for the Viking.
Well, they look like they're going down swinging. Nicely bowled. Shehan Jayasuriya in no position to play it at all. Or they hang on to one. Jayasuriya came and he goes. He's gone for 1. It's 173 for 5.
So 5 balls into this, the 17th over. A couple of wickets have gone down. Again, he's been precise with his field placings. 6 runs off it. Siriwardana now is in the middle, but he's not on strike. That's the important thing. So he needs to try and get down the other end or hit a boundary. Squeeze that away and he's got himself a boundary. That's fine. That's unlucky for Amar Ali. It's a really good over from him. However, it did go for 10. 177 for 5. So 31 required from 3 overs now. I wonder who's going to be bowling over number 20. That's my question at this stage. I would think Rajita's going to be bowling the next over.
Off spinner.
Unless there's a bit of a switch. Here's a look at the last ball, the last over. That's quite extraordinary. On 70, went for the big drive and ended down there. He won't mind though. Moves to 74 now. Gunatilaka. No, it's not. Mendes.
Two left-handers at the wicket, and that's why Ramesh Mendes. And how many times have we seen edges like that fly at crucial stages of the game? And it gives you the feeling, as a fielding team, this is not happening for us. And that's what you want from Sirivardhana. Just knock it over, get Gunatilaka on strike. And have a quick word to Gunatilaka and play the reverse sweep.
So there's men straight. There's a man at straight mid-wicket. There's a man very straight at long on. There he is, just at the bottom left of screen. There's a man at long off as well. That's delicate. Oh, that's only one.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
This is a big call, this over bowl Ramesh Mendes. As it happened, he's bowled 2 really good balls. He's executed well. He's got through his action well, and bowling to 2 left-handers. Probably a decent option.
What? Yes, yes, oh!
And he did show that he could turn the ball. Think about Bhanuka Rajapaksa's dismissal, but he's bowling a lot quicker at the moment.
That means that Amar Ali and Rajita are going to be able to finish. The more experienced bowlers at the death to squeeze this over in now. Oh, that's high. Has it gone for 6? On the boundary line. It's going to be tight. No, it's not. It's gone for 6. Lots of height on that, and it carried all the way.
Oh dear, they were all chanting in that Galle Gladiators dugout. Moment he hit it, lower arm. It was all about go ball, go ball, go ball, and he does go.
Got
Got the 6. Now get closer. Smart from Sirivardhana. Just over.
Last ball of over number 18. Gunatilaka is going to retain the strike. So 10 runs from it, 187 for 5. $21 off 12. That's the equation. So again, it's the 10 and over, a tad over that's required. 76 to Gunatilaka. He's really played nicely. 47 balls only, 10 fours and 1 6 at this stage. Amar Ali to bowl this, Rajita to bowl the last. This is the important over. If they can keep this one nice and tight. Oh, that's a glove.
Still asking the question, Anwar Ali. He really likes that little dink. Make a move in this over. Do you leave it till the end? Do you leave too much for that last over? These are always questions that you need to answer as a batsman. But Anwar Ali has bowled really well. His previous 1-2 wickets.
Yeah, all the experience here from Anwar Ali. He is an experienced bowler. He's done this plenty of times before. Danushka's just got to hold his nerve. Hold his nerve. Melinda Sirivardhana is the one that needs to up the pace.
They've taken the DRS and a waste, because that was very obvious that he hit the glove. Gunatilaka has a deep point, long off, long on, deep mid-wicket and the deep fine leg, 5 in the deep.
2 men in the circle at a 3rd man region. Beautifully bowled, 2 dot balls. Now that just ramps up the pressure a little bit. Suddenly Gunatilaka, who's played so well so far, maybe there's a bit of buzzing going on between the ears.
Well executed, perfect. And it's the 19th over, you go to your best bowler. That's the over you say that is most crucial in a run chase. And Anwar Ali would try and leave a double-digit number for that last over, that pressure, for that pressure to count. Magnificent start, 2 dot balls.
High. Who wants this one? Anwar Ali has called for it. He wants the catch. Is he going to take it? Oh, it's a bit of a juggle.
And it's gone that high that the batsmen have run to. It was fascinating to see Anwar Ali call for it. And Mr. Tyagi at square leg actually ran away from it because of his call. Slower ball. Gunatilaka kept running.
He wasn't settled. He just popped out of the last minute onto the chin, almost grabbed it again, then the turf. And the batsman was still scampering. So 2 off that. 2 runs off the over so far. 3 balls remaining. Oh, that might be called a wide. It is.
He's definitely running in here, Anwar Ali, and he wanted it. He wanted that as well. That ball went so high. He's nearly got it on the 2nd attempt. I like the fact that he wanted it though. He wanted that catch. Experienced bowler Anwar Ali. He's bowling a heavy ball here.
Still got 3 balls left from the over after that wide. A little bit concerned about those 2 men inside the circle. It's a 3rd man, I must say. Something at this sort of pace, chipping over the top of those is going to scoot away. There's a slower ball, and that is a perfect length. You cannot do anything with that.
That is beautifully executed by Anwar Ali.
3 balls ago. Up she goes. And Tyagi, he doesn't bother running towards it, but would have been because of the Anwar Ali call. He wanted it, and that's the attitude you want though. He might have dropped it, but he wants it. He wants to do it. And if you have that attitude, you'll be successful more often than not. Success is not a guarantee.
2 up, boys. He is trying his heart out here. 2 balls left in this over. Just 3 runs at this stage. Oh, it's gone high. This one might be out. And it is out. That is good stuff from Anwar Ali. We've got to congratulate him for his wholehearted performance here.
Angelo Pereira steadies himself, takes it. Slower balls into the wicket, doing its thing. He's got the set batsman out. He had to go because too many dots were building. Always looked confident, always looked like he was taking it. Yeah, Dasun Shanaka sees the back of Danushka Gunatilaka, who's batted brilliantly once again. 78. Galle Gladiators 190 for 6.
Has been given.
18 off 7 required. That's a little bit leg side. Big shout from the bowler. Why not? He has tried so hard. He's done a terrific. That is an outstanding over. Brilliant stuff. 191 for 6. Let's just think about that over from Ali for a minute. He got rid of Gunatelika, who was the top scorer. He also conceded only 4 runs. So Galle now needs 17 from 6 balls.
But keep in mind, in the 20th over, the Dambulla Vikings scored 19. They're actually ahead of the game. They've lost more wickets. But Angelo Pereira and Shinwari somehow got themselves 19 runs, and that looks like what they're battling for right now. Galle Gladiators battling for what they conceded in the last over. Kasun Rajita, he's got the ball in hand.
Dragging on the onside, the wrist protection is just the one.
Back up!
They need a couple of boundaries early. Simple as that.
Gunatilaka, stand and deliver it was. But he was wearing his length, he was wearing his pace brilliantly, Anwar Ali. Oh. Gets a sledge, Danushka Gunatilaka. Been very consistent for the Galle Gladiators. Dhananjaya Lakshan. Can he strike him? He did so a couple of days ago.
Yeah, he did. This is going to be a real good test for Kasun Rajita here. He just needs to execute to his plans.
Oh, that's pretty close. That's pretty close. Up goes that finger.
First ball gone. Brilliantly bowled by Kasun Rajita. He's asking for the review. I think it'll only be a bit of TP. TP, time pass. The stage, the dot ball is what matters. Point of first contact. The umpire will have a good look at it. Is there something behind the line? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. So close. Told you so. It's TP. Bit of time waste there. That's plumb. So 4 balls remain. 16 required. Dhananjaya Lakshan now walks. First ball ducked to him. Galle Gladiators suddenly hit the roadblock. Well, when you see that finish line, your thought processes change. You get nervous. You've got decisions to make how you're going to pace your innings, and that's what's happening to the Galle Gladiators. Early in the innings, it was all about smacking it everywhere. No decisions, just hammer. And that they did well. .192 for 7, the Galle Gladiators, as Dhananjaya Lakshan's out for naught.
4 balls left. Nicely bowled again. You can't do too much of that. The idea is to try and get underneath that and try and smack it as far as you possibly can. That would have been the thought process from Mohammad Amir, but no, too full.
That's the dismissal. Very full, Rajitha. Well, we're going to have to deal in sixes now.
So this has been certainly an entertaining second half of this game, that's for sure. Ajita again. Full toss, down the ground, almost a bowler killer. Goes for 4. Split those 2 blokes deep.
But you still got to admire Anwar Ali. Gets the dive out. Wholehearted player. Nicely struck. 11 off 2, so that would mean 2 sixes. Or a 6 and a 4 gets you a super over.
That's why Anwar Ali was trying so hard down there. He knew he stops the boundary, it was game over.
As long as Rajitha doesn't bowl a no ball or a wide.
2 balls left. Low full toss along the turf. No run taken. Really good work from the Dambulla Viking team. They've shut this down, providing there's no extra.
Yeah, they were losing their way. They were clumsy. But since the strategic timeout in the 16th over, they've cleaned their act up. Led by Anwar Ali and now Kasun Rajitha. The last ball coming up. Dot ball. Oh. 1 ball, 10 required. But that's far too much to get. Far too much to get for the Galle Gladiators, who had this under control. Yeah, that's a leg side wide, not for one to go over the head. It was that last over. Dambulla Viking got 19. And that's the cushion they have. Rajitha to see it off. Sees it off with a brilliant Yorker. Outstanding. Kasun Rajitha and the Dambulla Viking. They were losing their way, but they found an extra gear.
They did find an extra gear. The last over 19 and over 20. Anwar Ali and Kasun Rajitha executed perfectly. Moin Khan will be disappointed. If we have a look at Galle, though, at the whole performance, they lost it. They lost it today with the ball and in the field. They batted very, very well.
Last 2 overs, only 10 runs. 11 runs were scored, Mickey. You've got to give credit to the fast bowlers. The execution was precise when it mattered. You stand up when you really need it. And they did. First it was Anwar Ali. And Kasun Rajitha was given enough to protect the Dambulla Viking and take them to another win. They win by 9 runs. It's been a great game. Dasun Shanaka is led from the front. He got contributions from Dikwella and Upul Taranga, who set the game up. But they struggled in the field. Very unlike the Dambulla Viking, who have been very good in the last few games. But they managed to scramble home and clean up their act in those last 4 overs.
Yeah, they'll be very disappointed by the way they fielded, particularly their catching. And that kept the Galle Gladiators in the game.
207 was a big total, but they made it look easy. Danushka Gunatilaka, Azam Khan. But then, as we know it, Mickey, when you have to make decisions and you see that finish line, those nerves kick in. It did take its toll and the wicket started to fall. Disappointed. Mohammad Amir was good. Led the attack really well, but didn't get enough support in the field. Moin Khan will be disappointed because it was almost there. Another one lost. They were there, almost there. But there was Anwar Ali, there was Dasun Shanaka and Kasun Rajitha especially, who stood in between. What stands out for me is it was at the time the team really needed them. And that really is special. Galle Gladiators Tanushka Gunatilaka consistent as ever, good as ever, 78. Azam Khan's contribution was brilliant, 55 of 24, just what they needed from there. But after that, the moment Walton was dismissed, the innings went nowhere. 198 for 7.
In the bowling here, the standout Anwar Ali and Kassan Rajita, the way they finished off. A whole host of bowlers used tonight by Captain Dasan Shanaika. I thought he bowled well. His 2 overs went for 10 and he managed to get 1 wicket.
Plenty of options there. Won the toss, 207 for 4, Dambulla Viking. They'll be very confident with their batting with Taranga and Dikwella coming into form. Shanaka 37 of 21. Galle Gladiators 198 for 7, and for long periods it seemed like they'll get there and register their first win. They lose by 9 runs. The points table as it stands right now, Stallions and the Dambulla Viking have qualified for the semi-finals. Colombo Kings, they play the second game now, an opportunity to leave Kandy Tuskers and the Galle Gladiators to battle for the last place. Short break now. On the other side, the toss for the next game.